hoes in check. I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8, she said. That sounds great, shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom, he's like DB Cooper. Out with the moolah, I let her get her outfit just to cool her off. She said niggas ain't about shit. I wonder if she meant it, I doubt it. The way it be in her mouth, she can't live without it. And can't live with this, handle your business. Villainous, stay on a scandalous whole shit list. One pack of cookies, please, Mr. Hooper. It's fun smacking rookies, he is the look like a black Wookie when he let his beard grow. Weirdo, brown skinned, always kept his hair low. Rumors has it it's a S-curl accident. Doom was always known to keep the best girls' backs bent. Some say it's the eyes, some say the accent. A lot of guys wonder where their stacks went. I call her thunder thighs with the fatty swoller. Only mess with high rollers, do what daddy told her. No matter the city, she with me to do the thang thang. Working the coochie hoopty chitty chitty bang bang. Same name on the titty as on the name ring. Pretty like Baby D off all in the same gang. Keep my eye on her, really don't trust her, but I treat her like a daughter. Taught her how to bust a nut and the heat to turn beef to horse meat chalupa. Teach her how to hold it, of course he is the see most cats treat her like fufa or beat her to a stupor. Take it from the you need to make her feel cuter and lay down the G like loofah. Everything will be do for her. Keep her in a new fur so she looks sweet when she go to beat the got the Buddha, get the grenadiers. Twist it, put it in the air. Come in, kiss it. Listen here, Scooter. Let her try to bag you when she's on the rag. Never let her fry the ragu. Which will have you under some type of spell, crying dag boo. Her name on your back in a tattoo. Whether a bougie broad, nerd, hoe, street chick. Don't call her wifey if you met her at the Freak Nick. You don't want her, don't waste her time, I'll dupe her. And be a father to your child like the he keep his hoes in check. Sends him out to get clothes from all frozen necks. Tell him take his clothes, leave him posing naked for real. Better yet, get him for the check off the record deal. Find out where he keep the tech and the blue steel. Make sure for extra rec, let him know how you feel. And while he's running down to All-Star Weekend to ball, I'm coming with the U-Haul.
about a deadly demon warrior, and is she naked?
Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think it'd be wrong?
Fight back! Fight back!
Cause like I saw this shit coming like a whole month ago, so I was supposed to reapply last month, but I didn't because since I thought of the shutdown was going to happen, I just stopped. I was like, you know
ご
what?
覧のスポンサーの提供で
This is
お
like
送
my
りし
fifth
ます。
time. Not this is like my fifth time canceling or whatnot. It's only giving like between like $175, like $100 or $75. So like low key. Low key, I've been seeing that as a bit like useless on my end because like it's not that much money they give us for this shit.
Well, like, well, I guess like the small explanation is the way that Snap is actually supposed to work. It's just basically supposed to be extra money. So, since you gotta pay bills and everything else like that, it just basically covers for like the food part.
Yeah.
But the way that a lot of people like use it, they basically are like, oh, we don't have to really like buy food and everything. I mean, we don't have to like really buy food, so we can just be like lazy and not really
The thing is, I had food stamps ever since I became homeless. Now I should have got it when I was in transitional housing, but I didn't want to get it because I never saw a need for food stamps until I became older and saw, oh, the economy, this helps me because I'm able to put more money towards bills, rent, and other things than like buying an extra $400 in food. Because now,
which that's how it should be used.
yeah, which now I pay like what, $250 every 2 weeks for food. And that's
Damn, really?
yeah, every 2 weeks. Cause I cook a lot, and usually I cook only for the 2 weeks. So I did this plan where I'm gonna buy like $125 in food every week, right? And so every 2 weeks, I take out like what? I take out like my rent. My rent is that much. Then after I take out that for the rent, bills are like between like including phone bill and internet bill and all the other bills and whatnot. That's gonna be like close to $130. So about about 500 that I spend on like groceries a month.
That actually makes sense.
I wish I had my notepad so I could like actually reach my whole budget, but I don't want to talk about that on a podcast because that's personal information.
It's true.
But welcome to 193, the HotSticks podcast. I'm here at Alec Online.
Hold on.
And I'm Doombot. We're talking about the latest thing with the food stamps that's been going on right now.
AKA the floor plan.
AKA, I'm gonna rob these niggas because they blocking my food stamps. Head ass. Wow. I think it's so retarded that like, cause like I said earlier, I recently watched Ruin Lion's video. Like I knew this shit was happening. I saw a couple of memes on YouTube about it and shit like that, and on Twitter. And I'm sitting here like, these are jokes. And Ruin Lion brought out his video saying like, yeah, don't believe half these niggas are saying because half these shit are jokes. And I'm sitting here like, please don't be actual niggas gonna be stealing because like they get X amount of money for food stamps and shit like that. I'm sitting here like, please don't do it.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna be ignorant. Like, mind you, I already understand because what is the closest store to you? Food for Less or Ralph's?
Food for Less will be close to me.
So Food for Less is closer to you, right? The thing with Food for Less and buying from Food for Less. So the reason why I spend $250 every 2 weeks for groceries is because of I buy my stuff off of Amazon, which most of that food is actually really, really good quality, right? So it costs a little bit more than going to Food for Less where you get low quality food or whatnot, where the junk foods like cost way more fucking cheaper. It's crazy. Junk food at Food for Less costs way cheaper than junk food in like somewhere in Hawthorne or like Trader Joe's or some shit like that.
Okay, there's kind of sort of a reason. There's kind of like a slight reason for it. It basically depends on the area.
Yeah,
where the food is coming from.
Cause like,
Go
ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, and it's mainly because, like, depending on how much that store gets robbed, they have to like put taxes on said food
Yeah.
or said product, and just to make up for that particular product getting constantly stolen.
Yeah, like during COVID or whatnot, people were stealing food and everything. Cause like this is not gonna change. But like I hope like it's not gonna become something where only black people are doing it too. Because like now we're gonna get looked at as if, oh, look at all these Negroids stealing shit. Where it's gonna be
Well,
everybody stealing shit. It's not be just black people.
okay, you got to look at it this way because everybody can already acknowledge that the race that is mostly on food stamps is white people.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the vocal part of the community, it's always black people.
Yeah.
So that's why it looks more bad on us because we're always the vocal minority
Yeah, they're always
when it
like
comes to like this.
I see it as like, hey yo, even though we're the vocal minority, social media gets signal boosted and that get pushed out by those who actually don't fucking like us. Cause like, have you already heard about the term? We talked about it on this podcast before. I already got white fatigue because I've been online just seeing white people acting just fucking racist and shit like that, and I already got white fatigue. That's why I logged out of Twitter like 4 fucking weeks or whatnot in this whole month. Like I barely posted this whole month or whatnot. Like I think I got like 7 posts, and that's usually just either me replying to some fucktard, or fucking me just posting a podcast or a stream that I'm gonna do. That's it. Or like cause like I wake up to a lot of shit, and I hate when I wake up to shit, and I'm gonna talk about this later. And like it just fucks up my whole thing or whatnot. But no,
Well,
go ahead.
I think like we're at a particular point where like every race has a fatigue of their own race. Like I'm not going to like acknowledge and say that like there isn't a such thing as like white fatigue or black fatigue or anything else like that. But I'm also starting to notice like especially when it comes to newer generations, we're starting to see like some of them are having the fatigue of like
Gen
whatever race they're
Z,
from.
Gen Millennials,
Um,
Alphas, fucking Gen X,
well,
Gen
it,
Y.
it's like it's like to their own race because they don't like the traditions that said race be doing sometimes. Like I can probably see like we're like maybe like a year and a half or something like that. We're gonna start seeing like a whole like Asian fatigue thing where it
You're
comes down to
never gonna see
nobody
Asian
not
fatigue,
wanting.
bro.
Okay, I think we'll see. I think we'll see it more towards like maybe like the Chinese portion of it. Maybe I'm not too sure. I think the only Asian race that we'll probably never see it from is the Filipino
I
race.
was just about to say Filipinos, bro. Fuck, you read my mind. You read my fucking mind.
Bro, like honestly, like if you see like how much unity Filipinos have for their own race, it's amazing. Cause like,
Yeah, Filipinos and
um,
Mexicans have that shit linked down. I wish we had that shit, but sadly we don't.
I mean, I think that's kind of sort of like what the black race kind of needs actually, because we're kind of biased when it comes to our unity and shit.
Yeah. Oh shit, why is it doing that? Hold on. Bam, there we go. Continue?
Yeah, like for a prime example, there was a surge in a lot of Filipinos starting to play Blue Archive because one of the characters that was voicing like an upcoming character,
Yeah.
the voice actress is like half Filipino.
Hey, I got a
So they were like,
question
"Oh
about
yeah,
gotchas
we're
later
gonna."
because I was talking about this with other streamers or whatnot because I don't play gotcha games like that. So like how I play like old school MMOs and stuff like that and how their shops looks how I think the shops look similar to gotcha shops.
Right.
Yeah, that's how I was having a conversation about with someone because I don't play gotcha games like that because I just got Blue Protocol right and they were saying that Blue Protocol is a gotcha game. I was like, really?
If
And
I remember correctly, I think that's the one that got rid of his gotcha system in general.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta look it up to make sure. But yeah, there was like a gotcha game that kind of got rid of their gotcha system.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I think it was Blue Protocol.
But no, we could go back to the food stamp stuff. But no, with the food stamp stuff, I think that shit's crazy. Cause like, I didn't see
So,
that people were making posts about it online. That's all. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh no no no! I was about to say like I think like the explanation for it is every year I think the government like I think like at the begin I think like the whole like government funding for SNAP and everything. I think it ends at the end of September and then it starts at the beginning of October. But because of the government shutdown, they never discussed how much money that they were going to put into like the budget and everything.
Yeah.
So because they missed that deadline for like the budget, that will pretty much result in nobody getting benefits in November.
It was sucks is Thanksgiving rolling around too, which sucks.
That's a lot. That was something that like a lot of people basically like brought up too. And I'm just sitting here like, but you're sitting here on the internet basically self-snitching on yourself,
Right.
just like what MF Doom predicted. That
Right? Like you got niggas in their car showing their okay, this is a clip from Real Lion. You want me to stream it? We're just gonna stream it because I don't want to keep paraphrasing him.
all right, all right.
And yes, we do watch Ruin Lion here. I actually do like his content. I usually don't talk about his content or let anything that he says influence me because I want to be genuine when I talk about a lot of things. So that's why we make jokes about fucking other content creators when we talk about certain subjects. But where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Boom.
Let me tell y'all something.
Bam. Hey, warning! You're gonna hear beeping, and
All
not
right.
from my end. So this
Is it going to be your is it going to be your fire alarm?
Maybe. So this is from Real Lion. Taking back black people's food stamp. I mean, taking black people's food stamps is racist, so they plan to steal.
Let me tell y'all something. Those that's talking about going out there making them videos, talking about y'all gonna rob them people's stores because they done cut them SNAP benefits. Let me tell you something. You go out there, you gonna give them folks every legal right to bop you across your head. Baby.
Bro, she's definitely a great grandma, bro. With that bonnet on like that.
Oh yeah.
No, goddamn
yeah.
well, she ain't got that much hair. Like she got those little like twisties that she put with the little fucking tiny rubber bands on it. I'm just playing. She probably a beautiful woman. I'm just joking. But no.
They're gonna be justified in bopping you across your head. You better learn how to cook some quick, cheap, easy meals. You could take some tuna, some cream of mushroom, a peas, and throw some noodles in it. You want to get fancy, crumble some.
She's talking about making spread, nigga. That's crazy. She's talking about dead asses making spread.
I mean, like to be honest, some of like the struggle meals from like back in the day, like dude, they do kind of slap. Like
Nigga, I make struggle meals, nigga. What do you mean?
Like using like regular bread as like the hot dog bread and everything else like that. That shit still kind of like low key slaps.
Using hot dog bread for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is crazy.
No, not hot dog bread. Like regular bread, but like putting the hot dog
with
on
a little ketchup on it. I used to hate that as a kid. Be like, Mama, we want to get some buns. Nigga, you got buns right now. Put this shit on Wonder Bread, nigga. Like,
actually,
got buns. The kids keep. This is a joke from Eddie Murphy. The kids keep teasing me because I got fucking Wonder Bread that's mixed with ketchup and the hot dog, and the hot dog's beat is like, and the bun's not holding the hot dog in. So now I got like ketchup dough in my hands. Paraphrasing the joke. The joke that I did that so terribly, but if you hear Eddie Murphy say it, this is funny as fuck.
Oh shit.
But no, continue, fam.
No, I was about to say, like, like low key, some of the things that like rallies be pulling like rallies be doing for a short amount of time just look like glorified struggle meals.
They do sometimes. Like, niggas been putting fries and burgers forever, nigga, and Riley started doing that shit. And that shit's bomb as fuck for some reason.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, this is kind of slightly related to like the topic and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
But did you see like that one video of like home chick like buying like a Happy Meal and trying to split the Happy Meal for 4 kids?
No. Nigga, ain't no way. Ain't a kids play with like $7? Like, no,
Oh, why you playing like
$7?
I think yeah, like $6-7, yeah.
That's crazy. You couldn't pay $14 for a kids meal? Wait, was it from McDonald's? I heard they got super expensive nowadays.
I mean, yeah, McDonald's definitely got like all the fast food restaurants got like super expensive.
Yeah,
I mean, it got up. It
meals are
even
like
got up.
$5 or $7, and that's a value meal.
I mean, it got up to a point where I forgot who it was. I think it was like what Jack in the Box that had to resell Del Taco or some shit. I forgot like how it went.
Del Taco hadn't went out of business?
Nah,
Oh,
like Del Taco got like bought up by. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if it was bought up by Jack in the Box. They bought it like a few years ago, and now like they're like reselling it or some shit.
Huh. I wonder why. Because Del Taco's, well, I don't know. Del Taco is like something you would see in the hood, but you rarely see that shit in the hood.
I mean, the hood got like a decent amount of Del Tacos, to be honest.
I've never ever seen one in the hood unless it's like the one in Compton. And that's only one in Compton that I know.
Nah, cause I got one by my house.
Word?
Yeah.
Mm. No, I'm gonna run back to my PC and play the video.
All right.
Crackers on the top, you got tuna casserole. You can take you some beans. I don't care if it's black bean, pinto beans. If you don't know how to make them homemade, you can buy them in a can from the Dollar Tree with some rice, baby, and you got beans and rice. Get you some cornmeal, honey, a little bit of oil, make some hot skillet cornbread.
Bro, all that shit is fattening, bro. No, I'm serious. Like,
I mean, sad but true.
all that shit is fattening, bro. Who the fuck eats like that? Like, mind you, I'm sitting here eating.
You'd be surprised.
Mind you, I'm sitting here eating a bacon and cheese chicken sandwich from Popeyes that I got this morning, and this is actually pretty delicious. And that's fattening because this is actually pretty bomb. I got the hot one sauce, and that's just pretty bomb. But no, let this woman continue.
And you can take some peanut butter with some jelly and make a sandwich, grilled cheese with some bread, honey, and get your tomato soup. You got a meal and sit down somewhere. Don't go out in them streets because they're going to bop y'all in the head. Don't do it.
I'm turning that into a soundboard. I'll add that to the soundboard.
What, they gonna bop you in the head?
Yeah, that's granny speak. Our grandmas used to talk like that, bro. Low-key, I do kind of miss my grandma now.
Aw.
I'm gonna say this with the recognition that there are people out there that are joking, that are just playing it up, that are just having it in their idea to be funny, knowing full well that I have told y'all, even when there are people being humorous out in the world, there are the people that are in the back that hear the humor and think to themselves, wait, this might actually be a great idea. What am I talking about? For a few days now, there has been a conversation around food stamps, around EBT, around SNAP benefits going away. And for some reason, the only people...
All right, so before we start talking about this, let's talk about our opinion first when we close this out.
Wait, what? You have your mouth full. What happened?
Sorry. I'm sorry. The Popeyes Gerson, this is in my mouth. I totally apologize. Pause. But no, I just want to get my opinion out there before we play the rest of the Moonline's video. To be honest, there's always gonna be stupid people online. That's not gonna stop happening. Like, mind you, a lot of people like Ruin Lion, a few other people that I know inside like the anti-culture black community. Well, not anti-culture, the Blerd culture community that be like, hey, don't do this shit. And niggas is not gonna listen. Niggas is gonna see that they lost their $250 for like food and shit like that, or $300 for food and some shit like that, and go wild, man. And it's crazy because like motherfuckers is telling you don't do this shit, even though there were people legitimately making jokes and shit like that. Like niggas is not gonna actually go out and do that, but the people who are recording themselves doing it, I think they should be put in the jail, bro. Dead ass. What do you think?
uh, I mean, I want to believe and say that I want to believe and say that nobody would do this, but I'm not. I'm not even gonna hold you. People are gonna do this.
Yeah, it's sickening.
People are gonna.
Knowing this factoid. Go ahead.
And the stupid thing is like I said earlier, like everybody is going on the internet basically snitching on themselves, and I'm just like, this is it's all like. And then if you want to figure out like how come you can't get a job, go back to this video.
And that's another thing too. Cause like, mind you, there's people who have jobs who still needs food stamps. It's not like,
Well, yeah, because some jobs are kind of scummy when it comes to like paying their employees and everything else like that. That's why like you're gonna start seeing more of a surge of like people like with jobs like trying to amplify like AI to like replace people. That's like what Nestle's doing right now.
really?
Oh yeah, they fired like over. Well, I forgot the exact number. It was like 1,200 plus of their employees to replace them with AI systems.
Who the fuck still? Oh wait, I would say who the fuck still drinks Yahoo? I don't think Yahoo's fucking a Nestle company. I mean, part of the Nestle company. But no, that's crazy because like, even in assembly lines, like cars, you still have people there because how long has assembly lines been out there? Like actually.
Fuck, I want to say like when did the Detroit motor industry start?
1930s. Let's look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
Gotta spell Detroit. That's crazy.
Let's see. Late 1800s. So
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. That was
yeah.
fucking far off,
So
bro. It's like let's see. Who introduced moving assembly in line in 1914? Yes, I have to read the AI overview because if I go to fucking Wikipedia, oh, it's actually right here. 1899, Michigan, blah 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 blah. Henry Ford, William Marbury, blah blah blah, founded, blah 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 blah. Original cost for an automobile back then was $1,000. They came up to 1,000. Wow, that is
I mean, like $1,000 back in that particular time was like, I think if you translate into today's dollars, it's 3 times more or something like that. I don't know.
no, I think it's like 30 times more because I think like the cheapest car that I've seen when I went walking this morning was like 2,400. So like a lot of with the manufacture of like atomic assembly lines and stuff like that, which is, let's say, I'll be honest, this is a form of AI. And with all that, it didn't really take that many jobs away, but well no, it did. But there's still people on the assembly line that need to check certain things. That need to put in certain things and stuff like that. Who needs help putting in like doors and stuff like that and screw those in and everything. Because when you add a mixture of when you add a mixture of an assembly line with human beings, I think that's more efficient than just adding just robots or adding just humans. If you have a combination of the two, you can have that human element that can think, be like, hey, there's an error here, let me remove this error, and then you have to speed up the or the tronics or whatnot, or the robots or whatnot, to help speed up the process.
I mean,
I
that's
might be
kind of sort
wrong.
of why, like,
Go ahead.
I was about to say, I think that's kind of sort of why, get into like engineering and all that stuff like that is basically going to be like the go-to move.
Yeah, I see a lot of furries. Because I re-download Telegram to pop into the furry chats again, and I see a lot of furries looking for jobs right now, and it's like, fuck. Hey, have y'all guys like do like the whole electronic or digital engineering shit, or like engineers in some way?
Kind of. But then again, like, I thought like a mass majority of like the furry fandom like worked for the government somewhere.
Yeah. So some of the people in Tail works for like the government and stuff like that.
I remember like one of like the customers I had like made a joke about it. He was all like, I mean, if you want to just disrupt like the U.S. government, just like take down
Mic
a furry
off.
convention.
Mic
Yo,
on.
nah, bro. What if that's what's going on? Like everybody in the government is like furries, but they can't pay for their fursuits, so they got to have a government shutdown so they can save money. But nah, let's get back to food stamps, bro. Yeah, man. Like, this is not the first time I haven't had food stamps or whatnot. This is like my fifth time. Like I said before, I was homeless when I first got food stamps, and it really helped me not to starve to fucking death while out there because it was difficult as fuck to even like find a place to stay. And yes, I sold food stamps. I got food stamps sold to me and all that shit, whatnot. That's what you have to do, especially when you're homeless. Like you have to like give out something instead of just being a body, just wasting time, energy, and money.
True.
But what is your views on like all this stuff?
So like I'm kind of with like that I'm kind of like more on part of the side where the only people that I don't necessarily like having food stamps is anybody who takes advantage of the system. Like,
Hmm.
do you remember like what was it, like 2 years ago where you had that one chick who had like over 9 kids and she was over there like flexing food stamps
What the fuck?
of like
Really?
how much yeah, that shit is so stupid. Like the amount of people who had the audacity to be over there flex how much they were getting in food stamps is ridiculous. Because remember, we were taught like when Trump got into office earlier this year, and one of the first things he wanted to do was change how everybody like gets their food stamps and everything. That was like a conversation in its own. Because if I remember correctly, like now the requirements of it is you got to work over 30 hours. I think over 30 hours, like at least 30 hours a week or something like that, and you can't stay on the program for that long. Because
But
like, let's be
what I
real.
remember was you have to do like cash stuff. Like if you only do like stuff for like cash, like you know how when we get SNAP benefits, if you're like homeless or looking for work or whatnot, they give you cash and food stamps. When you do the cash
Right.
stuff, you do get that. Oh, you have to work this amount of hours, so you get like the cash or whatnot. Under this amount of hours, so you get the cash benefits, the food stamp benefits. If you make like over 40 or 45 hours or whatnot, or you make this amount of money, you get pushed out of the program.
Right, you can't you if you make a certain amount of money, you'll get
Mic
if I mean
off.
like if you make like enough money,
Mic on.
you'll basically get pushed out of the program,
Isn't it like
which is
under
the
2,500 a year? or 25,000. I'm sorry.
Nah, that kind of sounds too low. Like, I will argue and say like,
Cause 30 is minimum wage, right?
kind of, sort of, because when I was working at the labs job, it was under 30. It was under 30K. So I don't know, because in my personal opinion, I don't necessarily think you start seeing stability until like you're making 50K a year, like at minimum.
Yeah, cause
So I
ahead.
would guess, that like is like the cutoff is maybe 45K or something.
Cause when I did my gig, my little gig or whatnot, I was doing close to, I think, 31,000. I think it was close to that. Cause that's why I get like 100 on food stamps, because um I don't work like that. I usually do gig work and everything like that, or freelance work, or I'm working under the table for somebody. So some of that I have reported. The under the table stuff I haven't reported, because I'm not reporting that, because that company will get in fucking trouble. But no, yeah, man, sucks. Just gonna suck, bro. Especially when we see like, cause like even before food stamps were are taken away due to this government shutdown or whatnot. Which, by the way, Bill Clinton had the longest government shutdown. Just to tell you, so it's not only Republicans doing this; Democrats are doing this shit too. Like I thought
Yeah, that was
Obama
because he
held
was
the
getting his dick
longest,
sucked.
huh?
That was because he got in trouble for getting his dick sucked.
Yeah, he got that gluck gluck gluck. Monica and Wissy gave him that good. Let him bust on her dress and everything. She's like, don't point it at my face, point it at my dress. Bill Clinton with saxophone in hand, talking about, yeah, all right. He's like, all right, and just nutted all on her dress. And she kept this shit, didn't even wash her or anything, bro. She's like, I'm gonna keep this. But no, I'm gonna play the rest of Rune Lion's video.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
She only sucks my dick. Wait, does oral count as sexual relations?
I mean, technically, yeah.
But like
You're
it's
still
oral though.
putting,
You're not putting it inside a vagina or a booty hole.
but it's still considered a sexual position. So in a way, yeah.
Listen, she was just being oral and
Or
friendly with her mouth. It just so
or
happens that
like,
dick automatically came into her mouth. It went in and out, and then something came out of that dick.
You can't keep getting away with it.
well, actually, there's like a deeper question to it. Like, if you get oral, does that consider losing your virginity?
No.
Okay, that might actually answer the question then.
All right, bet. Oh shit! Why is this muted?
And rob them.
People, my people. I wish we stopped crying about this motherfucking EBT card. At the end of the day, they trying to see is we gonna.
Ugh, those some ugly ass glasses, bruh. Why we still dressing like we fucking marriage Frankenstein and shit?
Stick together.
I don't know.
And we are gonna stick together.
March, sister head ass.
You need to stick with your dentist.
November 3rd.
No, she got good teeth. Look at her bottom teeth. No, look at that. She got fine teeth.
Sorry.
She just have her lipstick looking like she's poking out her lips 90% of the time. That's all.
At the end of the day, they trying to see is we gonna stick together. And we are gonna stick together.
You need to stick with your dentist.
November 3rd at 6:30, we're going to Walmart. We're going to fucking Walmart. And
that was another thing.
What's up?
That was another thing. So there is a rumor that Walmart might actually like close down for a bit, because like, if you notice with most of these videos, they're trying to target Walmart.
Really?
Yeah. So there's like a rumor. there's a rumor going around that Walmart might actually close down their stores for a bit because of it, because of all this.
That's crazy. I hope they do. I really hope they do. I don't like Walmart. Even though I work for them, I don't like Walmart. I don't like how they have their food out like that. I don't like how they assemble their stuff or whatnot, because like I'm gonna tell you something, and I don't know if it's still going on. A lot of people, when they're assembled like a lot of stuff like bikes and all that stuff, don't assemble them correctly. Like
You know
especially
what?
when
I'm
it's
not
like
really
chains and stuff
surprised.
like that.
I'm not surprised.
And also, I don't know if they do this now. They didn't train me fucking clerk. You know what they had me do? They had me in the back, just on a computer, learning about fucking how to be anti-union.
Huh.
Yeah, crazy. And you know what's funny? They would have Walmart employees from totally different areas come up to you and try to have you join a union just to fuck with you or to see what you join or whatnot.
Which I'm not super surprised at, because like I've have heard like Walmart horror stories of like them fucking over their employees.
Yeah. I kept on getting fucked over because bro, they kept okay, so what Walmart's supposed to do is, and I don't know if they do this now or whatnot, they're supposed to call you and tell you, and I was told this 4 times from the HR reps, from the people who does the time and everything, because I asked multiple fucking times. And I make sure I recorded one of them. So when another motherfucker's like, oh, that's not true or whatnot, I have the recording. This is what the higher up said. Motherfuckers would change my hours on my days off to give me those hours on my day off, because I take pictures of the shit, right? And I'm sitting here like, how come y'all guys didn't call me? If you guys would have called me, I would have been here like definitely on fucking time, because my hours are 4 to 1. I'm coming at 4 o'clock. I'm leaving at 1 a.m. And on Saturdays, it's from 8 to 3. I'm going at 8 o'clock. I'm leaving at 3. And motherfuckers used to always call in sick. Motherfuckers like just calling sick. Just always calling they can't come in. All this shit, right? So sometimes it could be me for 3 whole days working by myself. And had your sales associate or whatnot, it's just a blanket term for like, hey, we need you inside this area. Why don't you come inside this area or whatnot? I really want, like, if I had cashier for electronics, I think I'm gonna learn how to be a better cashier instead of them putting me right in the cashier front because somebody didn't train me well. So they figured like, hey, do this cashier stuff without any fucking trainer showing you how to do it, because y'all were told I have a learning fucking disability. The whole reason why I got this job is through a subsidiary that help with people with learning disabilities and shit like that, or help with people who have slowness or whatnot, right? Because I admit I'm slow. I don't understand shit right away. You have to show me, and I'm gonna have to shadow you for like a couple of days or so to understand. That's why I like Mervin so much. They trained me in detail how to use the fucking cash register. I was so happy as fuck, but still put me on the street department. That shit.
It's all that weed that you've been smoking.
This is before weed. What do you mean? Weed has helped me be less slow. Fuck, maybe if I was smoking more instead of like not having any edibles and everything, maybe I'll cool the fuck down. Maybe I'll remove this debuff for 2 hours. But no, let's continue.
10:30, we're gonna walk out of Walmart with our fucking buggies, okay? The thing is, they can catch everybody. You feel me? All you gotta do is run.
Area 51 head ass.
We have to stick together. Once we gonna have everything we need,
They can't kill us all.
Nah, no, she's really cute though. Like she's in her early 20s, you know. She probably have big old bitties. She probably has like that little bit of thickness, but she's not fat. But she has a little bit of chubbiness, so like you could hug her and she'd be all fluffy and shit. Let me stop.
You can't keep getting away with
That's
it.
all that fucking matters, bitch. Run for it.
Oops.
Let's run. Remember, put it in your calendar. November 3rd.
If I go to
6:30
Hershey's Kisses
to
fucking
7:30,
profile
you better
and
be
she has an
running up
OnlyFans, I'll be mad as fuck.
Now look, with this video specifically, people are having a conversation about maybe it's a joke, maybe it's not a joke. Let's tickle the balls on it. Let's say like it's this fun little joke to see if somebody's stupid enough to try it. Let's just play with it. Just play with it for a moment. It's just a joke.
Yeah, no, Yeah, it's people are not gonna see this as a joke, especially like people who not keen to what black culture and when they be joking and shit like that. Cause you know, like there's gonna be people outside the culture gonna see this shit talking about these niggas planning to steal shit.
It's all a meme. It's all something for people to factor in because you know what? It is a dumb idea that all the benefits are going away, and the bright idea is to rob the stores. There's still going to be somebody bold and stupid enough to start having the conversation about how, oh, this will prove that we're serious. It'll prove that they shouldn't be taking away. It'll prove that it's something that you shouldn't do, and we deserve our benefits. We deserve our EBTs and our food stamps, and we're going to show it by robbing the store. Please, for the love of everything holy, unholy, and a little bit sexual, if you have it in your mind that you're gonna start robbing stores,
yeah, you know you gotta be sexual when you rob stores, man. You gotta go out there in your Melba Namahammock thong that's purple, being like over 400 pounds, your booty just out clapping while stealing the stuff, man. You gotta put those bacon between your man titties, okay? And be like, don't kink shame while sprinting out of the store. I was like, why is that so specific?
That you're going to get caught.
If I came in your house with all my bags, picking out all your food, deep freezer, snacks, your grandmama's milk, and everything, what you gonna do?
You can tell she got kids. Why are you still living with kids, bro? That's how you gonna get your kids put in foster care, bro.
Curious. What you gonna do? If I was to walk in your house
over here, tatted the fuck up, bro,
and go grocery shopping in your shit.
Oh, yeah, she definitely got that masculine energy.
Nah, bro. If she came in my house trying to steal my shit, bro, she's gonna leave with a baby. I'm kidding. Imagine some fine ass chick with tatted ass face try to rob you, and she comes out, none of it, just leaves. 9 months later, be like, "I got your child support, bitch." You're like, "Oh no!"
I'm out of the store.
Oh, so this is what I was talking about here earlier, because like I said, I watched this video earlier before like you posted a topic, and this shit have you mad. But you know what I think what happened is she bought all this, like she actually bought this, and then she's claiming that she's stealing. Also, she has a baby too, by the way.
So they wanted $7 for this. Mind you, I don't have food stamps anymore. They cut me off. So I only had $22 left in food stamps. So this is what I stole. Okay, they wanted.
Okay, but why were you cut off though? Because you can be cut off for like 3 reasons. 1, you haven't reapplied or checked in. 2, you haven't reported that you make X amount of money even though you have a job. Or 3, the government shut down.
$9 for this. I said, oh, I don't got $9. Then they wanted $2 for this.
TikToks was always $2. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That shit was always $2, no matter what the size was.
Yeah, even back in like the 90s, that shit was $2.
That shit has never changed.
It's all fucked up because it's been in my purse. $7 for this. I'm making some stuffed salmon today. These are needed. I'm not paying $7 for that. Okay. Let me show you.
Did you pay for the salmon too? Because salmon's expensive.
Yeah.
Short ribs. Take off the label so that you don't beep. Get your fucking meat. How many do you think that I got? How many short ribs is that?
Y'all act like none of these places got
can
cameras.
I be real?
Yeah, like they're not gonna see. Like, okay, so some of the cameras don't actually work. It's the cameras that work down the aisles or whatnot, not the ones that are like right there above you or whatnot. Some of that shit don't work. And usually they have loss prevention in plain clothes, walking around or whatnot. They usually switch the shifts, and like they usually be on different days, so you won't notice them or whatnot. Especially like if you go into a grocery store. But if you go to the same grocery store, you start seeing the same people walk around as that same store.
Right.
And so I'm not telling you how to do this shit because they have more than 12 people in loss prevention, so you're not gonna see everybody that's there. So they have people walking around the aisles. They have somebody who's suspicion of stealing. two things will happen: a sales associate or a worker there would like go by you and like start restocking stuff, or act like they were called to this aisle to go clean up or whatnot, and then loss prevention will come through, look at a couple of items with the basket, get a couple of items, start putting them inside the basket, and like just watch you or whatnot, or just follow you going the other way, because you can't follow people that way. But you have to make it obvious. And so it's better to have somebody who could see visually put the stuff in there, because no normal person is going to care if you put stuff in your bag. That's going to look at you acting shame. But when it's loss prevention, they will follow you until you get to like the point. Now, if you don't take that out your bag, because like some people actually use bags, like especially the bag that she has, like a normal ass shopping bag, right? They don't like they usually walk up there, like put the groceries there or whatnot and everything that they have up there. I've seen this shit before. And they usually pay for the food, but if you just leave out without taking a certain amount of items out, that's where you get hit.
True.
So I remember there was this lady who was actually trying to steal food. She obviously looks homeless. She was stealing food from I think the freezer aisle, and she was stuffing it in her shirt. Because like she walked in that motherfucking thin, she tried to walk out that motherfucker fat. Like what? Hey, did I tell you about the Yu-Gi-Oh card incident that happened at Walmart? Okay, so basically, I'm working at the little aisle that's next to the cards, right? The little cash register aisle, right, where people get to come in and like buy like small things like cigarettes, alcohol, and all that stuff, or like they call you over to open something, or it's the return area or whatnot. Not the return area, that's another side. So I'm next to there, right? Learning how to do cashier, because it's already been a full 24 hours since that first day where they put me on cash. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And so I spot this kid like between like my age at the time, like 20 to like 19 or whatnot, right? And there's other stories too, by the way. And as he's looking at the packs or whatnot, he's taking the full cases or full boxes, right? He took like 3 of them, walked into the bathroom, right? Didn't see him for like 30, 45 minutes, right? So
right,
he comes out towards the front, right? And his sweats that had little like tight little things in the bottom turns to bell bottoms, because like, nigga, we can see you walking out the cars inside your fucking sweats, nigga. What are you doing, bro? You're sloshing. And so one of the dudes from Lost Prevention used to be an ex-football player, just tackles this nigga, bro. And he exploded into Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Damn. It was funny. Nigga said, that shit was funny as fuck. Bro, the way he got tackled with his legs up, nigga, I thought he just burst into actual Yu-Gi-Oh cards, nigga. And so since one of the Lost Prevention people know that I play Yu-Gi-Oh, they had me come in with a couple of police officers and whatnot, right? And this was during the time where me and Kamal and everybody used to sell shit. So we knew our prices. So we sitting here looking at every single foil or whatnot, right? What's $3 or whatnot. I already had the app on my phone. I was like, all right, $20, $40, $80, $20, $60. This is a pick chase pack. So this is like close to fucking $180. Bam, bam, bam. It was like that one set that reprinted like a lot of good cards for standard. That was like needed or whatnot, but a lot of them were like foil at that point. So you got shit like Dad. You got shit like not. This is before fusions, I think. No, this is for synchros, because we were still in our fusion era at the time. Let's see. So you had shit like elemental heroes and shit like that. You had other shit that was in there, like the XYZ cannon and stuff like that. So basically, he got arrested for stealing like over $1,000 worth of stuff, because usually it's 1,000 or 1,500 that you get arrested for. And this idiot got tackled over Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He got arrested over Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I thought that shit was funny as fuck. And they couldn't really do anything with the singles, because even though they're at the store, the seller's not the original seller. The store's not the original seller. It's actually another person that sells that shit. So we had to sit there, put all this stuff inside like bags or whatnot, and then give it to that third party seller so he can resell it or whatnot. That's why you get like a lot. That's why you have like a lot of cards now that are just loose pack cards now. Like you see this with Magic, you see this with you see this a lot with Pokemon. And there was other teenagers that came here saying like, oh, it's so easy to steal here, so that's why we did it. We heard from others, and they end up getting called by their parents. You know what's funny? Seeing a Mexican woman beat the shit out their daughter with a belt. I was like, they still do that? But
I
no,
mean, it's worse. It's better than the shoe.
yeah, I'd rather not get hit with a chicle precision to my face. Like I saw how I used to stay next to Mexicans as a kid. I saw how accurate those fucking shoes are, nigga. Over here, be like, zap those, use tackle, yeah, throw that shit with precision, nigga, and then catch the shit in midair and then continue to whoop your ass. I've never seen a kid get comboed by a shoe before, but that shit was funny. Then like the natural rose are like marvelous. But no, let's continue this Moonlight video that we're reacting to.
More of y'all bitch ass niggas should have started taking shit from the motherfucking corporations a long time ago. Y'all just
You know she got fired from her job for doing this video.
didn't have that shit in your
Oh,
motherfucking
yeah.
bones. Get out there and get in the motherfucking field like I told you. Everything out here is yours. Whether or not you take it, they call that shit free will. I call that shit eminent domain.
Eminent domains expansion is crazy. You're telling me that you're so stupid to be like, nah, fam, fuck free will. It's eminent domain expansion? Nah.
You know what I'm saying? One thing I learned from the white men, take it! Hey, now! Take it! I don't give a fuck who's already sitting there. I don't give a fuck if your land was already established. Bitch, it's mine now, and I want it. That is what we should be preaching in the land to the fucking masses. Act more like a white man. Take it for yourself, bitch, and you won't be worried about who don't got it. You see what I'm saying?
That's
Get out
wild.
there
I know.
and ravish. Last but not least, go in that church and infiltrate. Don't be stupid.
Okay, so I didn't know churches do this. Do churches actually donate money to people who are in need?
I haven't seen them donate money before, but they do food drives.
Yeah,
Like
'cause,
even the one that's like across my street, like every once in a while they'll do a food drive.
so there's a church by my park that usually do food drives and stuff like that, but they haven't did one in like 4 years. Cause they used to actually have like open sales or like open free markets or whatnot, and they haven't did that since before COVID.
I was about to say, if you're saying 4 years, and that means like COVID had like fucked them up somehow.
Oh no, yeah. Because like even with food banks, because like I used to go to food banks. My godmom used to go to food banks and whatnot, and I've been asking her about it and everything like that. I haven't asked her recently, and she told me like most of the time her churches is empty for food and stuff like that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's kind of stressing because like we all know what, because sometimes we do actually serve meals in churches, like especially black church, we do serve meals to those who are actually like in need, or we know that's homeless or whatnot. So churches actually do give out to like homeless people and whatnot. That's why I don't really rip on churches that much, except when the pastor is greedy, rolling around in a fucking new Tesla or whatnot, while half their patrons is fucking rolling inside the buses trying to get there or whatnot, you know. But that's besides the fucking point. I find it kind of weird that like a lot of food banks, especially ones in downtown LA, the ones that's in Compton, the ones that's in Torrance or whatnot, are just low on food. Because even like the fucking, I wonder if it's gonna be. I need to go to the city hall on Thanksgiving to see if that food bank's gonna be open or not, or before Thanksgiving, because I think you have to do a reservation to get that food or whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up.
If I remember correctly, I think we're one of the highest places in, like, one of the highest states in the homeless population, right?
Arizona, Nevada. I think it's Arizona, Nevada, California, Detroit, Michigan, and I think Texas. It's not in any particular order, but I think like Texas is one of the larger ones, or Arizona is one of the largest homeless populations.
Well, Texas, I'm not too surprised because like everybody from over here wanted to move to Texas, and Texas is pretty much going to become the new California.
Yeah, my girl, she moved to Texas too, and with her roommates and stuff like that, it's pretty chill out there. She did get a job, which I think is pretty cool. But no,
Hey.
let's continue.
Get in there. Ask them for some rent money. Ask them for some help. You been tithing. Say your lights is off. You need a stipend. You need some food. Go to the church. Ask for help. If the pastor don't help you out, blast them on social media.
You know what? Even though she's kind of right, do ask your church, but don't blast them on social media like that. Like, if they don't have it, they just don't have it, man.
Quickest way to fuck up the church's money is ask for some. Go do it. See what you get. Report back to a real bitch. Let me know. If the church doesn't help you after all those tithes you gave, well, go ask for your tithes back. See if they can give you a donation form and they can just redonate your money back to you. See if they can do that. If they can't, I want you to come back under this post and give me the reason why they said they cannot reimburse you back the money you and your family have given to them for years. Also, why they can't help you. Let me know.
Because a lot of you are drastically unprofessional. You are hilariously overweight and you cannot get away.
Yeah, I told y'all, with or without EBT, me and mine gonna eat.
Clock it. Of course we gonna eat.
On who? On cuz now. We gonna eat.
There are examples where in society we end up recognizing that when you try to stop looting and you're an employee, somehow you're the bad guy.
And if you work in a grocery store, you are still going to get paid that hourly wage, whether somebody takes that food or not. Mind your fucking business.
So, funny thing is, I do work at a grocery store. I am a manager, and that
Feel like a manager head ass.
goes to our bottom line, which called the shrink that we are held directly accountable for. So, you stealing shit kinda is my fucking business. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do anything, but I'm just correcting you. If I do something, it is legitimately my fucking business. Just saying.
But please.
What's up with people with lists in this video, bro? That's the second person with a lisp. Like, I know I used to have a list too, but fuck.
Please don't
No, I have a
start
speech
setting
impediment, sorry.
this fucking standard where it's perfectly fine to start robbing.
Have you heard my old voice from when I was a kid?
No, I have not.
Yeah, I used to actually talk like this when I was little. So, yeah, I had to use voice training so I could talk normally like this and not use my tongue or like suppress my cheeks or anything like that. Because I can't do it now. I can only talk like this. That's why I have like such like a squeaky voice when you hear me. But like, yeah, I'm able to turn it on and off at will now. I've been practicing since like COVID, so I can turn it on and off. But like, yeah, I used to be able to talk like that when I was younger or whatnot, and I used to like spit my words a lot until I got a little bit older and learned how to like talk properly and got a little bit like voice training and stuff like that.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but I can't talk like that perfectly now. But like, since I'm so used to talking like normally and everything like that.
In stores because you don't have food stamps for the month. I do not want to see this shit go down today on November 1st, on November 3rd, not at all. Because just imagine, you have this great idea. You're going to rob Walmart. You're going to take all the groceries and you're going to try to book it. And then you get caught. And then they bring you to the police station and they start asking you why you did it. And you say, officer, they took away my food stamp. I had to do it. I had to. Now, you don't have food stamps, you don't have groceries that you stole, and your freedom's gone. And it's your fault. And the motherfuckers on social media will see that, and they'll say, it's unfortunate that happened to you. And they won't do anything for you.
They're taking away food stamps because they want people to commit crimes. They're not hiring people. They're not giving people jobs because they want them to join the military and the police force. They're using Bad Bunny as a headliner for the Super Bowl to mass arrest Hispanic people, citizens or not. The government is shut down so that you don't hold them accountable. Hope this helps.
Y'all, it's going to be looking like the purge out here pretty soon. It's going to be...
I hate that this movie The Purge came out because everybody fucking references that film when something bad happens. Because like, oh no, the purge is gonna happen because we're said race and then we're gonna get purged or some stupid shit. I hate The Purge, bro. I don't care if the lower you know what's funny? I know we talked about this before about The Purge, and I know you like said this shit too, but like I hate how the fact that the lower the class, the better the films were.
I mean, yeah, because like remember, when they did the prequel, it basically turned out that the experiment started in Staten Island.
Really?
Yeah, in the prequel, I forgot what the name of the prequel was, but yeah, it started in Staten
The First
Island.
Purge?
Yeah.
That's the title was called, The First Purge.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Real bloody pretty soon. Y'all better watch y'all surroundings. Make sure your kids are safe. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's going to look like the purge pretty soon. I feel it, y'all. Oh my God.
Because while I'm going to hold a little bit of grain of salt and say that this woman is playing into a joke, I know for certain that if I dedicate even 5 minutes of my life, I'm going to find people who are actually serious. I'm going to find people who are actually talking that big game for the people.
I just wanted to come real fast just to make this video, just to make something very, very clear to the white man. Black Americans do not care about your government shutdown. And Black Americans do not care about you.
Stop. The white man. Because it's not the white man doing. There's white people who complaining about this shit too. There's white people who probably saying they're probably going to join us stealing shit. Imagine. That's how all the races and the come together with the black people and the people who they hate and just start stealing stuff from Walmart. Be like, y'all Negroids don't sure know how to steal stuff. Thank you, my fellow Negroid.
Wow.
What? Ain't that what we call Negroids? By the way, that's something my I think I heard that from a black person actually when they used to because they were so anti like culture, even though they were a part of the hood shit. They used to call oh no, you know what it was? It was nigglets. There we go. Like, come here, little nigglets.
And Nicholas
taking
is
away
wild.
our EBT and our government assistance because Black Americans never depended on the American government to take care of us and feed us because we never could. We were never able to depend on the government in spite of what you may say and what you may.
Okay, so I didn't see a lot of this.
Try to force us to believe. So you can sit back and you can mock.
You know what she got a face of? Whoopi Goldberg.
Kind of.
Is she wearing a Black Panthers fucking hoodie? No fucking way.
Wait, I can't see it too much because of the text.
Yeah, same.
You can laugh and you can think that you're about to starve us to death.
Oh,
but
that is a Black Panthers hoodie.
Eat regardless, even if we have to hunt you animals down and roast and eat you, the delectable crackers and cheese. We will.
Like, watch her grab her titty.
Why is she?
Titty.
She getting aroused of having the thought of killing white people.
Ah, that's crazy. Imagine. She right here, hard as fuck, bro. Talking about, yeah, I'm gonna hang me some wiggers. Like, what?
Make it happen if we have to.
No, she's in her car.
And if it takes this government shutdown for Black people to finally come from under the government and understand that we don't need to be paying our taxes into this government, what we really need to be doing is taking care of one another, buying land, and growing our own food and building our own nation. If this government shutdown and starvation is what it's going to take, then let the party begin. It's Black Power, baby, and we rise.
And you
okay, actually, you know what? This is the reason why I can't necessarily believe 100% of like the whole unity thing. Do you remember what the boycott of this year was supposed to be?
No.
It was supposed to be a boycott of switching in between boycotting Target and Walmart.
Is it
It
because
was
of
like
Israel
each
Palestine
month.
shit?
No, it was because of the whole DEI thing.
Really?
Yeah, remember, like they were talking about getting rid of DEI, and like all the black people, especially like Al Sharpton's dumbass was over there talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna boycott like both like Walmart and Target. We gonna make sure that like no black people actually like shop at both of those places. They did it for like a couple of months and stopped doing it.
Yeah, because niggas is
They were
trying to fucking.
supposed to be doing that for the whole entire year.
Oh. Yeah, man, niggas is not gonna boycott no shit, bro. Niggas need something for Target, like socks and shit like that. They're gonna go to Target and get their socks. Like, there's no point of boycotting stores like Walmart, Target, or Amazon because some of those actually gives out a bunch of shit that we need.
Facts.
Like, mind you, do I agree with a lot of shit that these people are buying? These people are supporting these shits? Yeah, but to be honest, I don't really give two shits. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I do not care about anything unless it affects me in the area that I stay, which is California.
Actually, that's kind of valid.
Because
that's
no,
actually
think
kind
about
of
it.
valid.
Think about it. Think about it. Do you think anybody who's in Israel, Palestine, or the people who in Hamas who are being attacked, and we're not a politics podcast, I'm gonna say this shit right now. This is just my opinion on things. We're not politics. This is not his opinion. This is not the opinion of the podcast. This is my Doombot, fucking the ugly bastard's opinion on this shit. So if y'all guys wanna get mad at me. Do you think anybody in Palestine gives a fuck what happened to black people or gives a fuck what's going on with ICE and Mexicans right now?
Not necessarily, nah. They got their own
because
shit
they
to
have their
worry
own
about.
shit they have to worry about. Exactly. They're like, oh man, the plight of the black people must be hard, or the plight of the Mexicans being pushed back from the border must be like hard on them. Let me send them a couple of dollars, even though I'm being bombed constant fuckingly by a government who don't give a fuck about us, because this shit's been happening since 1948.
I mean, you also got to remember, like, is when you like want to fight for stuff like that, is mainly for like a sympathy thing. Like, for a prime example, like right now, a lot of people have prayers up for Jamaica because they're going through like a huge hurricane. What is it? A hurricane right now, right?
Yeah, and there's shit that's going on out in Sudan that I didn't know about until until the locale of Sam Piker got mad at some person who talked about it inside the stream. So I went to go do some little bit of research that I did, and a couple of videos from Azazura dropped on my feed talking about the shit that's going on in Sudan, which is fucked up, by the way. So apparently there's a regime of rebels and a regime of people, and the rebels are getting fucking destroyed. Azazura showed the videos, all the dead bodies and stuff like that. I haven't went into too much detail of why it's going on or whatnot, but it's still fucked up that like a lot of people are dying who's like are our skin colors and shit like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's fucked up too because there's always wars that's going on in Africa and shit like that. Yes, Africa and shit like that. Nobody usually gives two fucks about it because usually when it's not happening to white people or people who benefit off of anything, because like, mind you, the whole reason why the shit in Israel, Palestine, the shit in Ukraine, and the shit in like other places get even noticed is because of social media and stuff like that, right? Because we have a lot of modern technology and everything like that. Like a lot of these places in African countries, you don't see that shit because a lot of people in those countries, second world, third world countries, don't have social media like that. And if they do, you rarely see a lot of this shit. And if you do see a lot of this shit, it's usually on sites like 4chan.
Well, I mean, like, people did care about like the whole blood diamond thing
in '95, yeah, and that's because the movie came out. And then fucking Kanye had to make the song Diamonds.
Old Kanye.
Yeah. I heard somebody said old Kanye was oldies, nigga. Was old people music.
Nah, I mean, I think some of his songs, some of his songs is over 20 years old, but still, that's not considered oldie music. Come on.
OD's music is shit like Motown and shit, and that's in my head or whatnot. Modern, classical like hip hop or classic hip hop or OG hip hop is like between like 80s all the way up to before 2000s.
Yeah, I was about to say like 90s, like stuff that comes like Jodeci would be considered oldies now. So
Ugh, I hate that. Jodeci's not even that old. He's only like what, 53?
Hey, they were in the desert with
white shirts on.
with leather on.
Cisco over here with his platinum fucking wave on and shit. By the way, how come we never got that combo?
In the 90s. Huh?
How come we never got Jodeci and Cisco together with Usher?
That actually will be a pretty funny combination. I'm not even gonna hold you on it.
Niggas gonna be out doing each other and shit?
Pretty much.
Hey, you think Usher was an industry plant? Off topic, by the way, you think Usher was an industry plant? I mean, not Usher, Cisco. I'm sorry.
Cisco?
Yeah.
Interesting. Wait, who came in?
Raven. Of course Raven came in. Oh, actually and shit.
Y'all some bitches.
Wow.
I'm a Uno reverse that right now.
Well, you Uno reverse get back to tie, so that doesn't affect me.
Wow. I'm just gonna fucking use magical reflecting cylinder to reflect that damage right back to you, Raven, because you sound like you're upset because you didn't play Rivals with us.
What? Oh no, I'm playing the game better than Rivals at the moment.
What?
If you say Pokemon, oh okay, I was about to say if you say Pokemon,
no. No. I know better than that. No. Even I knew that shit was trash. Damn.
But no, we're talking about the Snap Apocalypse.
Yeah, we're talking about the Snap Apocalypse.
So basically, it's just food stamps being taken away because of the government shutdown. But no, with that said, you want to stay into the hood shit, or you want to move to something else totally different?
Wait, hood shit as in a different topic?
Yes, and this is going to be a fairly known topic because it does involve streamers, but it involves like a certain kind of action that was did to like nerdy black dudes in our culture or whatnot, especially when they're all shy and shit like that.
All right, yeah, we can do that.
So, the topic is, why do hood rats do this to men? And so, basically, it's about this this streamer. Well, not a streamer. He's actually a friend of a streamer named Saeed, right? And he did a few other streams or whatnot, and he did a few other streams. They do interactive streams with his homies or whatnot. He's usually the cameraman or guys who's behind the camera or whatnot. And there was these two women. I think the other one's named Zoe and the other one's named Nina Lynn. The reason why I know her full name is because I've seen her before, but I've never I haven't seen her like collab with other people. I've never seen her like fucking do her own streams or whatnot. She's always doing in-real streams, doing hood shit. And mind you, she's Chinese from New York, from the hood. So you know that raspy
like which part? It depends because
you want to hear
from the hood in New York.
You want to hear her voice?
Yeah. Like you have to be able to tell me if it's Bronx, okay. If it's not Bronx, I don't know.
She talks like a bodega nigga.
That's a couple. I mean, yeah, that's a couple places down there.
She talks like she wear Timbs while fucking.
I think so.
Hold on.
Bruh.
Yeah, they should put what? Why'd you pull a cookie out from? Hold on, nigga. What? I'm tripping right now.
I'm just
Hold on,
thinking
look
like
at this shit.
I can't. I'm not on my phone. I'm not on my computer either at the moment.
Want me to stream it?
On my phone. Man. I'll check it. This I'll check it, man.
You about to fucking hear some shit, bro. So when you see this fine ass, thick ass Asian woman here, what do you think? What do you see?
Alright, like I said, nigga, give me a sec. I gotta get my phone.
She definitely looked like.
She definitely like what?
She definitely looked like a gamer.
A gamer? Okay. But what voice do you think she gives off, though?
Like that, kind of like Aquafina.
You would be close, because Aquafina is like not even the California version of her, because like Aquafina doesn't even talk ghetto, but she does talk like she's a raspy ass tomboy. Which, by the way, we're gonna talk about Marvel Zombies in a minute. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, I've seen her. Yeah, I've seen her before.
All right, let's do this right
now. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I think so.
Hold on. I got a cookie. Wait, do you have a BPO? Really?
So you hear a voice right now.
No, like your stomach is like toned, your ass is fat.
Yep, and I do. Let me know, girl, what you want to do. Give me something. I
Hey, yo.
I love State Farm. Hey, I love State Farm. I love State Farm.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean when it comes to the voice.
So
she's from New York?
Yeah, she's from New York. I know for a fact though, she says nigga rarely.
She's one of those. Oh, if it comes up in the song, I'm saying it.
Nigga, she's saying it with no cares, nigga. And niggas gonna be like, niggas gonna have their hand over their chest like, oh, gaspy and shit. But no, you know her handily got the pass right, she's kicking it with niggas. So the reason why she's in trouble along with another black woman is because they end up sexually assaulting somebody who who wasn't really consenting. And it was that way where, like, you know how when you see like a nerdy dude and they're like super timid and shit like that and don't want to be involved in it, but they look attractive. But not attractive like in I'm Stefan, but I'm attractive like, no, I'm Steve Urkel, but without the Steve Urkel aesthetic.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I had this happen to me. I have seen others this shit happen to. So basically, they usually go after what they think are virgins or whatnot until they get in and get fucked. Just trust me, it's a weird phenomenon. So basically, the ghetto chick or the chick who's hood, she'll run up on the dude, try to like feel on him, stuff like that, try to get him to be blushier and everything like that, just fuck with him, right? So, Nina and this black chick, Zoe, whatever her fucking name is, right, was just harassing this dude or everything, right? Grabbing him, trying to pull them away from other dudes, and everybody's like, hey, he's not consenting. He looks like he doesn't want this shit. He's actually moving them away, right? And mind you, this is caught on stream. So we see him, like, you know how when the natural reaction when something like embarrassing happens or when something like dangerous happens that's not like harmful, we start to laugh and like try to be like not try to be playful, but at the same time try to get the fuck out of there because it's embarrassing and the only reaction is to laugh. That was exactly what he was doing, right?
Hey, hold up.
What?
Time out. I got a question.
What?
Who was the streamer that got touched supposedly?
Saeed.
Oh, okay. Is he part of FaZe?
I think so.
Oh, hell nah. Nah, bruh. Nah.
I said I think so. I'm not sure.
No. If he's part of FaZe, nah, bruh.
What do you mean, nah? What?
FaZe is the Atlanta-based streaming group. and they do shit out here. They wildin', yo.
No,
Now
I
he
know
may not
he's
be.
wilding, but like I said, he's not a streamer. He's just behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, but he's still part of Face.
Yeah. But you said but anyway, so
Okay. I will get to that later.
Okay.
I'll bring up my opinion on this. Go ahead.
So there's another clip of them. Mind you, this happened all the way in like between February, January, and March. So there's another clip where Nina Lynn and the Zoe chick picked this nigga up and dragged him to the bedroom, pulling his clothes off and shit like that. And he's obviously like, he's not trying to fight back, but these women are overpowering him. Like, this nigga's short. So they're just overpowering him and shit like that, right? And motherfuckers like, hey, he's not consenting and shit like that. He's like, no, I don't want to do this and shit like that. And niggas like, nah, you gotta take it. And the other girl in the she's already had her own controversies or whatnot. She's actually kind of woman who actually fills up on a lot of niggas. There has been videos of people seeing this shit or whatnot and being like, that shit's weird. She should have been banned like a long time ago. Now that resurfaced.
Yeah, all right, cool.
That resurfaced about 2 weeks ago, and now people are getting on it. But like, it's the backlash that people are getting from. Everybody's calling like, oh, Saeed, this nigga is an F slur. He's gay. He's a bitch. All this other shit, right? Just tearing him fucking down because he wasn't ready to dick down some black girl or whatnot. Like, motherfuckers is flaming him, and I'm sitting here like, that's fucked up, because I did like that, but I consented to like it or whatnot, because I actually did like the girl, but like we didn't do anything. She just pinned me down and started grinding on me and shit like that. That's the only thing that happened. I've seen this happen to other homies in the hood or whatnot. I've seen this shit happen at like one party or whatnot. And it's pretty fucking toxic, especially when you reject the woman, because sometimes a woman's cute as fuck. Yeah. And like most of the time, I see it as a bit childish, especially when it comes from a person like when you're grown doing this shit, it's still a bit childish doing this shit. That's why I say it's kind of like hood rat behavior, right? Because grown women don't do that shit, especially to other men. But like, mind you, I'm not kind of a nigga who's into aggressive ass women. So like, my opinion's like null and void when I throw that out there and everything like that. But the fact still stands. Nobody cares when men are SA'd, and it's really disheartening, because I'm a victim. I know other people who are victims of being SA'd by women and shit like that, and that shit sucks, because like, you tell people about this shit and they were like, nah man, you should have just consented to that shit, or nah man, you like this shit so it doesn't count as SA, or nah man, fucking that was a girl, girls can't rape you. Like, you got hard. That's a natural, like, niggas will get hard waking up, nigga. What do you mean? Nigga, you're waking with a boner, nigga. That shit sucks. Imagine going to the bathroom hard as fuck, you got to sit down. But no, so like, there's a long history of this. Like I said, I've seen this happen to other people and whatnot, and like, a lot of men don't talk about this, because like, other motherfuckers will just shoot them out or chew them out and shit like that. And it sucks, because like, that just make more men just stay quiet and bottle up shit, so when something happens and we explode on the wrong persons, we're gonna be in the wrong for that shit.
I blame feminists.
Damn, that's crazy. But it kind of sucks when a man gets SA'd and the proof is like right there in like 1080p, and everybody's shitting on the person who's being SA'd.
Actually, it kind of got worse. Earlier this, if I remember correctly, that news story came out earlier this week, or it was like last week, where like this guy saw this girl who was like about to walk across the street, but she was like distracted on her phone, and then like a car came by and she almost got hit by the car, so he grabbed her and basically like saved her from getting hit by the car. But then she decides to sue him for sexual harassment because he touched her without permission.
Okay, so we're not allowed to say women now? That's crazy. Get fucked. Next woman who no, wait, no, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Here's where the contradiction come in. You always see like a mass majority of videos about like women over there complaining about how come men don't act like, you know, real men anymore. How come like when women are in danger, you know, men don't, you know, come out and basically like save them anymore. Like where's the chivalry and everything else like that?
So
when you hear shit like this,
go ahead.
It's all like when you hear shit like this is basically like full proof as to why you don't see that shit anymore.
So I'm gonna talk about Twitch later, and I'm gonna throw out that same thing because some shit happened with another. All this is linked to sort of like Twitch and how they like do their like bannings and stuff like that, and how they treat their like people who make them money. But yeah, that's fucked, bro. Cause like I think either Dave Chappelle said it best. Chivalry is dead and y'all women killed it. Cause we try to be nice. I try, like till this day I still open doors for women, but for the longest times I didn't open door for women because I told you the time I got spat on, right?
No, what the fuck?
So this is one of the time I was going to Art Institute, like in like 2012, 2013. I was going to the 7-Eleven, right? And I'm walking straight towards the door, and I'm seeing this woman at the cash register. She's coming towards the door with her food, right? And I rush to the door. You know how you take those big steps? And I open the door for her while standing, letting her walk out. Bro, she spat. As soon as she got into my view, she spat in my face. Hit me right in my glasses. Luckily, it hit me right in my glasses. It was a nasty ass little yellowish, reddish loogie, right? And she got inside her car and she left. I'm standing there with the door still open, stun locked. The cash register's looking at me like, you okay? And I'm like, thinking in my head, what the fuck did I just do? All I did was open the door. For about a whole 4 years, I didn't open doors for females.
Well, I don't blame you for that.
Yeah, dude gave me like tissue and shit to wipe my face off and like clean it off. I went up to the school where I told everybody, it was like, hey, there are people who are just like that. And I was like, that's just unfair because I did nothing wrong. I want to know what the fuck I did to this woman to make her spit in my face because all I did was open the door for her. I didn't pull the door away from her because she was still 3 steps from coming to the door. So she had a full 5 steps to walk and grab the hand or anything. She didn't reach out for it. She had 2 bags in her. She didn't even say fucking thank you. That's the fuck part. Usually people say thank you, but no.
That's fucked.
Like maybe I missed something. Maybe she was running to grab the door to open or whatnot. Maybe I pulled it away from her when she was reaching out. I didn't see her reaching out. That was the thing. She just spat in my face and I was just stun locked, bro. I couldn't really do anything. Like people told me that she assaulted me. Hindsight is 2020. I couldn't really do anything, so I was just stun locked.
Yeah.
But no, Raven, what do you? I don't know what you mean by like FaZe Clan or whatnot. Cause I know FaZe Clan got into a lot of shit recently. Or
I mean, like Saeed got like a lot, like all of them go a lot of shit that happened. And a lot of shit came out. Dealing with FaZe, especially in Atlanta, like especially while these niggas going around fucking all these bitches with no condoms and spreading on STDs. No, that it's just Atlanta just turned into an STD fest.
Really? I thought we learned to wear condoms now.
No. Oh, hell no.
What, they removed the billboards? Or some shit? I'm making a joke about it.
No. They were just, I don't know. But it was like a whole bunch of shit this week just came out, and I was like, yo, that's fucking nasty. It's just been
there was somebody randomly spit on me. It was fucked.
But but somebody spit on you. But somebody spitting on you, it's like, bruh, that's like kind of oof.
Yeah, but no, I don't really watch FaZe Clan because I just see those dudes as like fucking MLG, fucking Adderall filled with Ritalin kids.
Yeah, that's exactly, yep.
And I'm too much of a quote unquote boomer playing these like quick ass games like that where I have to have flick precision and shit like that. Nah, nigga, if I see a body, I'm gonna shoot at it. If I miss, I miss. It is what it is. if I'm trash, I'm trash. I admit that I can be trash at video games, but like I'm not gonna sit here and try to batch some Adderall filled kid on some fucking video game, bro.
Yeah, it's like I'm good. But the stuff about SJ, just oof. Like I see it happen, right? I see it happen with men and stuff. Men don't want to come out like you're talking about. And it does. But that has always been. See, the thing is, if men says that, Dax put it the best in his song. If we don't, all right. If we don't provide, we're seen as weak. Or if we talk about our feelings, we're seen as weak. And that comes across as that, right? But everybody forget we're human beings.
Yeah.
Right? We have emotions, we have feelings, shit like that, whatever, just like everybody else. Right?
Yeah.
So it's unfair for them to say, oh yeah, like we could go ahead and do this, but men can't talk about that. Men, that stigma is still there. Men have to be strong, it has to be masculine, it has to be this.
Now,
the
shoe was on the other foot. If the shoe was on the other foot, people were yelling for blood right now, bro. These women, these women who are for like women's rights and shit like that, and for like people not being SA'd, will be like, nah, get this nigga for touching this girl wrong or shit like that. I'm about to talk about Miskiff. I really want to talk about Miskiff so bad, nigga. It is bad, but that's gonna be bonus track.
but Miskiff did to old girl. It's like really fucked up because that was really like legit. Like,
don't worry, we don't get about being hit by plushies in a second.
Oh, that thing.
Wow, this nigga rage for getting hit by plushies. Like, that was still fucking funny. But no, like I said, like everybody else said, I'm just echoing like a lot of other people said, if this was on the other foot and the genders were reversed, niggas will be running out there for blood, especially for a person like Nina Lynn, because Nina Lynn's sexy as fuck, bro. I'll fuck with that. But like, I'm not that retarded guy or whatnot. I see she like shorter people and not taller people. I gotta stop pressing the proper back like that's a 300 time I press that fucking button, bro. I need a new button. But no, what is this? When a dasher sends a dick pic, nigga, what?
Go. So, girl. So we talk about the lady who's the one who saw a boy. What's it called, right? Inside his house.
Yeah.
So that, but two things. Two things. She had no right to look inside his house.
What do you mean?
Drop the food off and go home. That's what she. So she went to the guy's house apparently. Can't know the story. She went to the guy's house, saw the guy in there with his schlong out, just everywhere. It's his house though, right?
Yeah, but like
the door's kind of cracked. Hold on. So the door's cracked open, and she saw this schlong, and she filmed it.
Oh no,
that's his house.
I don't think he opened the door and just left it open. If the door was cracked and the door swung open, fine. Like the door swung open or whatnot. But like we don't know the full story because a lot of people are saying.
We don't know.
I heard this from Alan and Preach who's spreading it. I heard this from 4 other people who's spreading it. That the door was cracked, but nobody can put out the footage or like link the footage to that. Like where was the cracked door where she opened it and stepped in?
Well, because they took it down. They had to take it down. TikTok literally had to take it down. They were like, "Hey, can't show that."
No, we got the aftermath where we saw a whole dude's dick. But like, pause by the way.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't show a video of that. That's still invasion of privacy.
Yeah.
That and they would have got in trouble. DoorDash was like, "Hey, we have to let you go because that's what she's mad about." But he said, "No, you looked inside this house and filmed him. You were wrong. That is somebody else's private dwelling, which you have no right to film without consent."
I mean, actually is worse. Like, if you think about it, she's technically breaking and entering.
Yeah, technically, yes, because the door is already open. Yes,
but
she should like at the end of the day, it's wrong. Like, she shouldn't have done that. She should just, hey, put the food down and just tell somebody about her experience. Like, a good way of this is saying, like, I literally, when I was door dashing, when I was doing Grubhub and stuff like that, right? So I was working for a waiter at the time. This was another food delivery company. Mm-hmm. So I'm working on the door, and I'm dropping this food off at the door. The door is cracked open. I hear clapping sounds, but I just walk off.
You sure it wasn't clapping? You sure it wasn't a baby clapping to a song or a sing-along or anything like that?
No. No. It was from Cheek clapped. It was kind of loud.
Was it like?
I hear the girl literally more.
Oh, so you heard all that shit? Imagine nigga like,
yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't no nigga watching porn?
No.
Oh, that shit was.
So I sent a text message to the guy. So I'm walking down the street, right? Mm-hmm. And I hear the guy say, "Oh, fuck, I fall over." So he went into the door. You know, he hid behind the door. You know, after the food, hey, thanks, man, whatever. Walk, close the door. I was like, bruh, like, I wanted to tell him, like, you might want to go ahead and make sure your shit's closed and nobody wants to see that shit. You know, just be nice. I just walked off.
Give him a Trojan when you leave.
But I didn't have to I didn't have to peek inside. Because that wasn't my instinct. My food is there. Hey, I'm going to make my money. Here's your food. I want to go.
Yeah, this is why I don't leave my door open for any kind of deliveries, because you don't know that nigga's going to walk into your house and murder you.
That's true. That too. Yeah.
That's why I usually wait. Especially when I hear the footsteps, that's why I usually wait until they get like 12 to 10 steps away from my door, because they can't really run up on me while my door's open, while I'm opening my door grabbing the food, because I can just close it.
Yeah.
Like,
but I wait till they actually leave my. I like when people deliver food to my house. I just wait. I just check my Ring doorbell when they halfway into my driveway. I go then go grab my food.
Yeah, I'm just on the side of okay. So I'm on the side of, bro, keep your door closed. I want to walk up and see this shit. Ew, nigga. Is it sexual? So no. But like, does she need to see that shit? No, nigga. She didn't need to see any of that shit. She wasn't prepared to walk up to see a full dick that's out. And mind you, it's not like the dude got up and was like, penis. No, he looked like he was passed the fuck out drunk. And by the way, what the fuck he was doing? Why the fuck was his pants down to his ankles?
hey, whatever he was doing, it's like in his private home. Like, hey,
listen,
it was whatever he was doing.
I understand that. But usually if you're going to masturbate, usually pull your pants back up when you're done. You usually don't pass out with your dick out.
Hey, Cal, I thought about something funny.
What?
Remember my Cal walked up, what y'all doing, watching hentai?
Brother,
no, it was like priceless.
Cross Plus.
Bruh, like that was priceless.
What fighting game you were playing?
Oh, that was. What game were we playing at that point, Cal? We were playing some fighting game.
We're watching Macross Plus.
Wait, Macross Plus?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Season it?
Yeah, if you watch it. Hey, we was watching Macross Plus. I don't know, but that shit was funny.
What scene is close to hentai in Macross Plus? What the fuck is this?
You gotta remember, it has that old school hentai animation. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I understand.
Hey, but that shit was hilarious, dog. We was in tears. We was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, what? No, nigga, we're watching Macross. Oh my god.
But no, Alicorn, you said you had a theory or some shit that you was saying in chat, saying like something about what if she sucks his dick or some shit like that, and then like got mad at him.
Oh, basically, like they did it. She didn't like the sex, and she basically claimed it as sexual harassment.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a joke, right? Please tell me that's a joke.
It's definitely a joke. Okay. It's definitely a joke. It's definitely a joke.
That's crazy.
But I'm honest, huh?
That's crazy, bro. That was some shit. But like, nah, it wasn't good, bro. So I'm gonna claim sexual. What?
No, there's been a movement back in like back into the mid like 2010s or whatnot, where women were taking back consent from sex, and there was a huge debate about it. Should like after a woman has sex, should she be able to take back that consent after the deed's been done? Does it count as like wrongful doing if you have sex and you have the regret or whatnot, and then like you're upset and feel like you've been sexually assaulted? Because like I understand like a lot of people want to do extra things and better whatnot, or want to try out things, and it's usually to the consent during that time or whatnot. But like if she comes and then afterwards is like, oh, I take back my consent, it's be like, what do you mean you take back your consent? We just had intercourse.
Nah.
And the argument was it wrong to take back consent after sex or after intercourse?
I think I remember like hearing something about that at one point.
It's really fucking old. It's just the internet thing. You see the shit in this I'm the asshole on Reddit. It's not really anything that was super informative. It's just like something that was being pushed by green-haired women who are like this toxic towards men and shit like that, because their idea of man is Chris Pratt, and Chris Pratt's not marrying them. So
that's like a personal problem with me. Oh well. I really gotta stop farming in this game.
What? Oh, you're playing Digimon, right? So, next topic we're going to be talking about is Twitch needs to do better. So, I didn't
do way better.
So I didn't know that Twitch moved to fucking Las Vegas for this TwitchCon, and I was 100% confused. I thought they was going to have it out here in Anaheim, but ever since like the shit that happened with Charlie Kirk, a lot of streamers, including Hassan's Orbit, we're saying like, hey, I'm not going to TwitchCon because of too much shit that happened to TwitchCon, especially like a little bit after COVID, where a bunch of kick streamers went to TwitchCon and start fucking with people. And so Dan Clancy said in a post before TwitchCon saying like, hey, we're gonna beef up our security. We're gonna keep people like, we're gonna have armed security outside like the venue just in case something happens or whatnot. Well, a lot of things happened.
Yeah, poor Emma. She didn't deserve that, bro.
So Amaru was doing a meet and greet event with her fans or whatnot, where there were a bunch of people standing in line, and there was this one random dude in a plaid shirt that walked up to her and tried to kiss her. Luckily, one of her private bodyguards were there and pushed them off. Which, by the way, did you know they banned one of her best bodyguards that could have diffused the situation, not even let them near her?
Why?
Because he put hands on the perpetrator, and Twitch is liable to get sued by that, even though it was her personal bodyguard.
Yeah.
So they banned
So what you gonna do? Just let her be uncomfortable by letting this nigga kiss her?
I guess that was Twitch was thinking.
Hey, like it was okay. The reason like Twitch had it's business, and it's a fucked up business. Put it this way. Yes, they will be liable, right? But if you knew that she was doing a live meet and greet with her fans, and she's not like, that's why you see when most, a good example of this is like, who else was it on there? Shillelagh and them like that, like the VTubers and stuff, where she literally up there, she do her live, she got her friends with her and stuff like that, and they literally surround her. But it's like, yes, Emery's private bodyguards, could have put hands on them and all that stuff like that, and it would have caused a lawsuit, even though, because she's still under the Twitch umbrella. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't just going to be her who's going to be sued, it was going to be Amazon. Because Amazon owns Twitch. Amazon said, no. Amazon was like, nah, fuck that, get him out of there, he needs to go. And yes, they should have protected her better. Yes, she's high profile. But when you have fans like that, you actually got to check the fans too. Like everybody should have been checking the fans, because you have some stands out there. Let's be real. You have some serious stands out there that try to do some Eminem shit to you. Like, remember the song Stan? Literally?
Yeah.
That's literally what the song was about.
So a couple of years ago, there was this one streamer who got murdered because one of her fans like tried to rush up on her. Also, Emeru's not like, this is not something that's new for Emeru. She has a shit ton of stalkers, and I don't know why, bro. Even though I think she's cute and has like a okay personality, bro, I don't think she deserves 90% of those stalkers, bro. Like, niggas need to stop being fucking weirdos, nigga. Like, she's not gonna fuck you, bro. It's not like you're gonna walk up to her after paying her $40,000 like over the year. No, after paying like being like 100 days or 100 months sub or whatever the fuck, simp or whatnot, and you're gonna get a free kiss her. She don't know who the fuck you are, bro. But I have a theory. I have a theory. But go ahead, Alicorn.
Wait, go ahead about what?
Oh, sorry. I'm so used to not having Raven here. I'm used to having Alicorn here. I'm sorry.
That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm a ghost. I don't exist. It's all right. I'm gonna hide in my corner. No, I'm gonna hide in my corner. It's okay. It's all right. But nah, yeah, and this shouldn't have happened. Twitch, like, yeah, they beat the security up. They did all that, but Amazon should be like, if you have your high-profile people there, they need to be with somebody that's got to have a 9 or something, like, you know, like at least decent amount of away from them so they can feel safe, right? And also keep people away and also check the people that comes up. Like, hey, you do this, hey, I'm gonna have to put hands on you, son. I'm about to put you, detain you, whatever. Because what he did was technically assault to her, and it was unwarranted. And you know, like you said, that could be
Twitch. Go ahead.
They should. I'm gonna say this. They should have really. He was probably one of her stalkers.
No,
100%. She had many stalkers, and they need to like. This also a thing like what happened with wrestling like a few years back. The wrestler Mandy Rose and Sonya Deville got stalked outside their house, and the guy tried to force his way inside their house.
Yeah, and Mizkif. We're gonna talk about. Oh damn it! This shit so involved Mizkif so fucking much, bro. This shit's crazy. But no, I think Twitch is fucked up due to what they did afterwards, saying like, oh, we found a dude and arrested him, did all this shit, so we got him or whatnot. And Emery did a video, and I did a video before she did hers, and I didn't know she was gonna drop her own video. I was just ranting about how Twitch fucked up in this instance, right? I didn't know she'd make a video, and Twitch did all this shit that I didn't know beforehand, like the saying that they caught him and they escorted him out and sent him to the police. That didn't happen because the police called her like a day later asking about everything that would happen, everything like that, and if they should have like any information on the dude. She says no, I only got what he looks like, and she described him or whatnot. And she's basically said that Twitch is lying about their shit or whatnot, and like dead ass fucking try to low key blame Emery for the shit.
Yeah, and once again, because that's.
Go ahead.
Remember, I said it's a fuck business, right? Remember, it's not Twitch who's getting in trouble. Remember, who owns Twitch?
No, I try to understand. But then, like, a little bit later on, Taylor Lorenz with her stupid ass hopped on John Clancy's Dick during an interview talking about the security is so difficult here. It's even hard for me. Yes, Taylor Lorenz, who's on who's on stream or whatnot, who paid for the event. And, like, I just wanted to ask, I'm paraphrasing, by the way. I just wanted to ask, how come there's so much security even though what happened? Like, security is, like, top of the line. Just gawking hard on this old man dick.
Yikes.
But
hey, listen, I'm not pressing the back button for that. Fuck that lady.
Yeah, but Emery had every right. She still has every right to sue them.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's because of the fact that at the end of the day, Twitch, you are owned by Amazon. The only why that shit didn't go the way they try to force on her because Amazon's a major corporation and there's a lot of money in Amazon. A shit ton of money. And they don't want to pay. They don't want to pay that money. Let's be real. So they can try to settle this out of court. But if Emery was smart, I would settle this out of court. I'll take it just for the fact that it was something that was done and something that could have been easily prevented.
True.
You never know who's crazy. You never know. You never know what people's intentions are when you have large events like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just don't know. Like my boy went in there like Stan. Like literally probably wrote her a letter.
Be like, I subbed
Like,
to you
you
many
know-
times. I hope I can get some little of your time.
but like it's crazy because it's like like fans like fandoms gotta realize that these people are human too.
Dude, we need to figure out how to fix these parasocial fucks. I'm about to say the F slur. I was about to drop the F slur. I had to stop.
Oh no.
But no,
it's,
go ahead.
It's at the point where it's really getting bad, right?
Yeah.
It's we can go ahead and just enter this person's personal space without consent. We don't. They don't care about. Oh, we're gonna do this anyway. But like you gotta realize that wasn't cool at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna get charged. Now you're gonna get charged with some bullshit. Then that's a felony. Because this will be a misdemeanor. Oh no, by any means. They're gonna hit. They're gonna throw the book at you. Go with your life with it. This will be the stand, bruh. Like I get it, bruh. Keep your fantasies to yourself. And just at the end of the day,
listen, as someone who, if Jennifer Tilly gave me consent, I will fucking dig in her guts with my very normal sized penis. But that's only if she consented. And I'm a huge fan, but I'm not gonna actually like roll up on her talking about, yeah, let me get in your guts, Jennifer Tilly. No, that shit's gross, bro. Ew. But no, hey, Alicorn, what do you think, bro?
Honestly, that nigga needs to calm the hell down.
Oh my god.
Exactly. It's like at the end of the day, you gotta respect people's personal space, right? You just don't go invade it because you feel like I'm gonna go invade this person's personal space because I want to. Pretty soon, and it's crazy because most women I do know now, they carry pepper spray and stuff on them. But I know you can't carry stuff like that, but sometimes the pepper spray don't look like pepper spray. It's a little pink thing. You'll see it. It's like chapstick. It's like
women should be trained into how to use guns and martial arts, especially like if you know that you have stalkers or whatnot. Like, mind you, sometimes a gun not always work. Sometimes hand to hand might not always work because you can get snatched up and grabbed. Because that dude was 3 times bigger than her. That nigga like he was my height.
But you see, I remember how small Emerald actually is. She's really not that big. She's like really tiny.
Yeah.
So it's just like, yo, what the fuck?
My thing is the response to this from the internet, because there was another person who was just standing there, and mind you, I'm not going to be that kind of guy saying like he should do something, because 90% of the time I would have been stun locked too, nigga. I would be like, what the fuck's going on? Is that her boyfriend? Like, who the fuck is that? Or end up kissing on her. And motherfuckers are saying like, oh, look at all these men here and nobody didn't help her. But like, fuck out of here, nigga. What? Because if he would have been there, he would have done anything as well. But like, who the fuck are you to be like, oh, look at all these men who were there and nobody didn't do anything? Bitch, shut the fuck up. Like,
but it's
fuck
not
out of here
that.
with that
It's
bullshit.
the amount of people. Yeah, there was many people that could have helped her. Just like, not besides men too. It was like many people that could have helped her. Just like, hey, yo. That's why I said you see like Shillelagh, she rolled around with her entourage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's you. When you do things like that, it's good to at least have one friend that you know and that you collab with, because they ain't gonna want to do nothing or try to do something like that point, because they know if they do, they go, hey, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? But she was by herself.
Yeah.
Granted, she should feel safe at an event like that with beefed up security, right? Yeah. So it's like, but like you never know what people's intentions are when you have large.
I'm just upset with Twitch and how they went about it, because they dead ass just lie to all of us.
Yeah, but yeah, of course that's the business model though.
We have whole clips and videos of the timeline of what happened to Emerald and this nigga walking straight out the fucking venue like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, yeah, man, Twitch needs to do
Wasn't
better,
he
bro.
on-
Go ahead.
that wasn't the only L TwitchCon did.
Oh, what was the other L?
It was something to do with VTuber meetups or something like that.
Oh yeah, everybody's have to
And
go up there and show her face and shit.
something like that. Well, that wasn't the one I heard. I heard something about like a bunch of like fans like brought gifts and then like they threw away said gifts.
What?
Yeah, I think Iron Mouse talked about it, and then Chibi also talked about it. I think that's what her name is, like the home chick who's like cross-sighted.
Doki,
Yeah,
Doki or
yeah.
some shit. I forgot her name.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about though.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
So yeah, she had like a bunch of gifts, and it got thrown away by the Twitch staff because they thought they were dangerous.
Okay, if you check said gifts, are they dangerous? Like, that's why you check the gifts. Like, you kind of low-key have to check them, security-wise. But if they were dangerous, yeah. But if they weren't, you shouldn't have been throwing stuff away anyway.
I'll say ask the person who received the gifts or whatnot, not just dead asses throw them away. Or wasn't it not gifts, or was it merchandise though?
Yeah, there was some of it was gifts and other of it was merchandise that like the fans were supposed to get.
I know there was a streamer who went up there who made like prop knives, like not even real ones, they're a prop. And they had to tell her she had to like remove her booth or some shit like that because they thought they were actual weapons and shit. But no,
I think.
Go ahead.
No, I said I think so.
But no.
But like I said, it's getting crazy.
But with that said, why is Juice on one of the topics, bro?
Oh, so yeah, I basically was like, so you know how everybody you have like a certain amount of people who claims that like Die Hard is considered like a Christmas movie because it takes place like during Christmas and all that. And then I remember, I don't remember if it was Nostalgia Critic or Angry Video Game Nerd that brought up that technically one of the Batman movies was also considered a Christmas movie.
The Joker one.
Wasn't it the first?
Wasn't
it the live action one?
No, you know what? No.
It was,
the one.
Yeah, it was
one.
one
with Penguin. That one's a Christmas film. Because that one's actually.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it had to be that one. With like Danny DeVito and all that. Yeah, it probably was that one.
Possibly.
So I was thinking, should there be certain movies that's not classified as horror movies, but should be classified as one, and Juice is like the perfect one? Because let's be real, like the second half of the movie when Bishop gets the gun, that shit looks like a horror movie.
Mic on.
I would say it's a psychological hood movie because he started murdering niggas, cuz.
Yeah.
He started murdering them one by one.
And the way how it was filmed as a horror movie, which, by the way, one of the greatest fucking acting scenes I've seen from Tupac before like he died or whatnot. Even though that was a cop film when he died. That's the guy Tupac always play movies when he dies. I hate this shit. Like I
don't know if he did. No way. There's like only one movie I can think of that like showed after he died, and that movie was kind of fucked up. It's called like Gridlock.
Didn't he pass away in Jason's Lyric? Or no, not Jason's Lyric. What was the one in the mailbox? Or when there was delivering mail across town?
Poetic Justice.
Yeah, didn't he die in that
Poetic
one?
Justice. No, I think Poetic Justice came out like I think 2 years before he died.
Really?
Yeah, I think it came out in '93.
Who was in that film? Janet Jackson or Jada Smith?
Let's see. Janet Jackson, Regina King.
Regina King, that's what I was thinking of.
Jennifer Lewis.
What's wrong with Jennifer Lewis?
There's a lot wrong with Jennifer Lewis. I hate her. I hate her every time she goes up in the screen.
Nobody would hit a black queen like that, bro.
There has never been a movie where Jennifer Lewis didn't act all bitter and all that didn't act all bitter and didn't act all entitled.
Man.
There has never been a film that she ever, even when she was playing Will's aunt in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, she still acted that way.
Nah, bro, she was perfect in Love. What Love got to do with? She was perfect in The Brothers, nigga. She was funny as fucking Sister Act. What the fuck do you mean? This is like, why do you know all those films?
It's like shit. Like, all right, cool.
Yeah, Tupac died in '96, and Poetic Justice came out in '93.
That's crazy. I'm thinking about how crazy that is. He passed, like, you know, he passed in '96. But that's crazy, bro. When Biggie died, like what?
Biggie died
too long after, right?
2 years ago. 2 years later, I think, or like a year later. Oh no, it probably was that next year actually. Hold on, let's look this up.
As I said, because I know it wasn't that. I said I know that was that far apart.
Let's see, filmography.
Yeah, a year later, March
Oh
9th.
damn, there was. There was a lot of things he showed up in. Like, well, he was in after he died.
Oh shit. So here's what the timeline is. So Tupac Shakur died on September 13th, where Biggie died on March 9th.
Damn, that was even that much. That far.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't that far. It definitely wasn't that far apart.
That's close.
Crazy.
Jesus.
That's literally almost like right to back. That's crazy.
Hey man, like it was funny too because Biggie made that song about going back to Cali and shit like that and everything. Fuck.
Stay that out.
I wish Suge Knight.
Honestly.
Go ahead.
Like, he should have stayed out of Cali. Everybody told him to stay out of Cali right now. It's too hot.
Bro, I'm pissed off because Suge Knight never should have influenced that whole beef, bro. Those niggas used to be best friends. And, like, wholeheartedly understand, like, you gotta understand how the music was, the music business was now versus back then. Songs didn't get approved for, like, 6 months. So after Biggie, so all this started was because Tupac think Biggie did some shit or whatnot, right? Which I honestly think Diddy did that shit, to be honest. Tupac got robbed and shot, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think what happened was Tupac found out about Diddy's little freak off, so didn't want to snitch or whatever, and Diddy shot him, bro.
You think freak offs were happening back then?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was having freak offs back then too. Diddy was an nasty nigga.
No, I understood that. But no, let's get back to the subject at hand. We don't want to go too far. So I would say Juice is more of a hood thriller than it is a horror.
Yeah, hood thriller.
Well, so you think it's more of a thriller?
Yeah.
But it could still fall under that horror category like Scream, right? Because Scream wasn't really.
Well, Scream
it was a horror film.
Right?
Yeah, it was a horror film, but it still was considered a thriller too at the same time.
Because we could say Boys in the Hood. Hold on, let me see what hood movies came out. List of hood films in the 90s? Yeah, 90s.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say New Jack City is sort of a horror film because there's one scene where they're at the fucking factory or whatnot and niggas getting murdered like it's a fucking slasher.
Yeah. For
that. There's a lot of shit here.
No, we had like a semi like horror. It was kind of more of a suspense, but we kind of had like a semi horror movie with Ice-T. It was called Trespass.
I haven't never seen that.
I remember that.
when you say horror, I think of shit like Tales in the Hood.
Tales
I
in the
think shit
Hood
like
first.
I think of shit like Candyman.
Is Candyman considered a hood film though?
Wasn't the first one was? It was like mostly black people. Like it was like mostly black. Like there was a few whites in there, but you know, mostly black. Especially that one nigga who was like just sitting there like don't be a bitch, dude. Just say it over. You know how this gonna turn out. But no, back on topic though. I think it could be considered. Now, for a hood movie, it could be considered a hood horror movie. Juice.
I'm on the opposite of that. I'll say it's like probably like not a hood film, but a not a horror hood film or I don't know. Say it's a horror film. I say it's more of like a thriller because of now. If it's a horror, it's psychological horror, obviously, because how the way Tupac became from this young kid, from him getting his first body, for him being kill thirsty. So I can see how that's the horror thing and everything like that. But like, I would say if that was the case, then Slam would have been fucking a horror film too.
Yeah. I can see that. Oof.
What's your thoughts, Alicorn?
I mean, well, actually, I guess like the best way would probably figure it out what is classified as a hood film. I mean, as like a horror, and what is classified as a thriller.
Yeah. That's good.
What are our ups is doing right now? Oh, even under IDMB's causes a thriller.
Let's see, a thriller is a genre of storytelling like a book, movie, or TV show that is designed to create excitement, suspense, and anxiety in the audience. The story plot driven features high stakes and danger and often includes an unexpected twist to keep the audience on the edge of their seats. Common themes include crimes, espionage, and psychological strain. While they can overlap other genres like horror or action, their primary goal is to thrill the audience through suspense. And let's see what classifies as a horror movie. Let's see. A horror movie is a film designed to elicit fear, dread, or disgust in its audience, often featured by themes of the supernatural, monstrous creatures, or psychological terror. These films use suspense, shocking moments, and unsettling atmospheres to create a scene of terror, and they frequently overlap genres like thrillers and sci-fi.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say, like, in technicality, Juice fits both of those categories.
So, because I know there's horror thrillers or thriller horrors or whatever they call that shit, like suspense horrors and stuff like that. So I can see how people can see Juice as an actual horror film. Because like some of the themes are pretty dark. You got this nigga hunting for people and shit like that. When home dude got chased down and shot up, that shit was sad. Do you know what the fuck part is? Check Discord real quick, because I have this as a GIF. You know what's the most fucked part about this whole movie is, if I could find a GIF or whatnot, is where is it? Because this nigga was cold for this shit. Oh, did I remove it? Nope, it's right here. This shit right here.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
That's where I was like,
that was fucked.
Fuck, this shit's a horror film now. Like, how you go to this nigga's mom? What? I mean, eulogy and shit like that after you killed this nigga.
Damn.
And
Yeah, that was on some grimy shit.
Yeah, that's like, it is good acting from Pac too, because that nigga had that look like, yeah, nigga. But no, yeah, no, I can see why people think it's a horror film. How about you, Raven?
As it being a horror film, yeah, I can see it. It fits both. It fits in the genre of both. When Pac got the first body and then just went on a tear at that point, that was just, But it was also being thrilling at the same time, right? We don't know who's going to be the next body, technically, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, all right, who Pac got to get next? So we waiting in suspense.
It's probably too the ending of the film where that kid was like, "You got the juice now." Like, what? That's all what this is about.
You got the juice now, big dog. Wait, I'm sorry, talking about what? Nah, I'm good, bro. I don't want that juice.
Nigga, imagine you didn't murder a nigga in front of all these people, and some kid walk up to you like, "Yeah, you got the power now, nigga." You killed that nigga.
You got the juice now.
And then this nigga gonna go to jail for fucking second-degree murder.
You got the juice now, homie.
So does that mean everybody known that Tupac killed him?
Actually, that is a good question, huh?
Cause like when the fight happened, everybody ran up to see what was happening. The kids like already knew who killed who. So like, nigga, what? You're telling me that niggas, like, I understand the code of the street back then is not supposed to snitch, especially if you're not a citizen, because gang members are different from citizens, and usually gang members don't usually run up on citizens unless like they will rob you, dead ass. Like niggas don't really give a fuck, but like if you're anonymously snitching, fine. People don't give the hood niggas don't really give two fucks about it, as long as you don't put the nigga in jail permanently, because they understand like, hey, we do know where you live, and we're just gonna get you later. But like, nigga, he didn't kill 3 people. A homeless dude didn't do anything. One of the homies and fat dude who somehow survived.
Oh yeah.
Which, by the way, I would have out of the way. That's why I'm kind of fat right now. If I get shot, nigga, I got extra protection.
Shit.
Like it's gonna slow the bullet down a little bit. It's gonna probably move away some vital organs.
Nah. But the thing about bullets that make them so dangerous that they don't travel, they ricochet off bones.
Yeah, that sucks. They shatter too sometimes, like especially when they penetrate skin.
Yeah.
Because even though
that's why I was like,
even though
I got all this meat, but that shit ain't gonna
like,
stop shit. Ain't gonna stop it.
Yeah, even though skin is like soft and kind of like have adaptability and stuff like that, once like something gives like a little bit of resistance, especially something that's going super fast, it's gonna shatter. Especially when it hits bones or when it gets like deep in there, because it's slowing down. It's gonna like open. That's why people don't like hollow tips, because how hard get out pieces from hollow tips, because hollow tips explode when they enter the body sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
How do I know this? I like guns. I want to be a part of gun culture, but we're in California, so we're not allowed to have guns.
The fuck you can?
No. So Raven, you know why I always tell this joke? So, in like the 1960s, in California, when the Black Panthers were first forming or whatnot, we used to be an open carry state with like license and shit like that for everybody, until one day the Panthers went up to City Hall in Sacramento with ARs. Now, they didn't get in trouble or anything like that because it was a given right, but about 3 to 4 years later, they removed open carry from California. Due to the events of what happened with the Panthers. So,
yeah.
That's why I always tell the joke, and I hate explaining this joke, by the way, that black people are not allowed to have guns in California. Now, we're allowed to have bolt action like rifles, but anything other than that is not allowed for black people. I gotta make this clear.
Well, when I was out there, I was at a gun range, and somebody was out there with an AR just letting go. And the person was black. He had an AK. Just that. Literally just stood there just letting go.
Mind you, we're able to go to like own guns and stuff like that. We're just not able to open carry, not able to like to have a license or anything like that, or like how we have like separate from our truck in our inventory in the front.
Out here in Georgia, you can have open carry and don't need a license to carry a gun. But the messed up thing is, it's a setup at the same time. So if you're a convict and you have a gun and it's still open carry, guess what that means?
No, don't you lose that right? Because it's a felony.
That's the
point. To give a
but that's the point. It's a setup.
That's crazy.
So even in California, you can't open carry. It has to be separate. I'd rather that and show a license. Hey, this is mine, and my bullets are on the trunk, so they won't bust a cap in my ass.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Some cops will just shoot you. I remember this dude in like 2016 and 2018, who said he had a gun in the trunk, and dude got shot. Anyway, the cop didn't ask for a gun. The cop didn't ask for where. No, he did ask for a gun, but he didn't ask where it is. He didn't say, oh, do you have a permit or anything like that. No, dude just started capping. And the fucked up part is, dude didn't move his hands. He didn't do any like weird tricks or anything like that. He had both his hands to the steering wheel when he got popped. And you know who he didn't say shit? The NRA, because the NRA don't like when black people have guns.
That's crazy.
But no.
The NRA don't like when black people have guns. That is crazy.
But no, go ahead.
But like I said, it's just also people who don't want to shoot people.
Yeah.
For no reason, and that's the crazy part.
But
because, because I'm gonna say this, it's a select few that ruins for everybody.
Yeah.
Not like what you gotta say. It's not every cop is bad, right? You have ones that actually do care about doing the job correctly, but then you have the select few that do shit like that. That's with any profession, and it's really kind of fucked up because if I'm obeying your commands, my hands are on the steering wheel, my hands. They say the thing that kills are the hands, which is actually kind of true.
Yeah. But now it can't be just a kid with a water gun now. Now I remember that. Do I remember seeing that body cam? Dude, that shit hurt my heart.
But once again, at the end of the day, it's so much shit that's going on in the world now that it's really crazy. And like when officers ask you, do you have a gun? Like, because I watched this one black guy. He got pulled over, and he's an instructor. He's a gun instructor. Y'all can look him up, his name. But he has his videos on YouTube. He gets pulled over by the cops all the time. But he's wearing he's wearing his mask. He's wearing his full trained cops and all that stuff. He's wearing his full vest. He got the 9 strapped to the chest. He got another 9 strapped to the chest somewhere. He got like all these guns everywhere, right? And they put him over, but he has a license to carry them. And he instructs cops and stuff who pull him over and stuff like that. And the one guy, his supervisor came out and he was telling them, I train cops to shoot and all that stuff. This black guy, I train cops to shoot and all that stuff like that. But you guys have to realize, not everybody is out to hurt you. But you still got to be fearful of watching people's hands, which is true.
Now, I understand why cops have to be reactive because, like, anybody can pull a gun, and there has been instances where where cops get pulled on by guns and shit like that. So I understand why cops are shaky or whatnot. But if somebody's coming at you calm or whatnot, there shouldn't be no reason why a cop should be shaky. Like so the same instructor you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. He does stuff where he shows kids how to like use guns, how to be proper to like people or whatnot, and how to actually approach cops and stuff like that. Especially when you're doing a traffic stop and everything like that, right?
Yeah, because he got pulled over by 2 female officers before too.
Bro, I can't get pulled over by a female officer. I start hitting on them real bad, bro.
Hey,
like, I'll take the ticket because some of those ladies are fine as fuck, especially the mid ones.
Yeah, but still, like I get you saying, it's
like cuff me, mommy.
but you also have instances where people don't see body cams where stuff go wrong, even people being caught. We had a black cop in the South, I forget where it was. I think it was in Richmond. And he got a call about a store being robbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
He found a suspect. It was a young black dude wearing a hoodie, and he kept his hands in his pockets. He told him, "Hey, remove your hands." He gave him multiple chances. He had his taser out, right? But he was non-lethal, right? Hey, remove your hands. Remove your hands. The boy pulled a gunshot to do that quick. That quick, and it was just a calm situation.
But no, we got to get back to juice.
That
We can't go
fast.
too far from the topic though. But like
Nah,
I see why cops are jittery, but at the same time, bro, if it's a traffic stop, especially if you know inside it's not like the hood or anything like that, and it's not like a freeway, I don't think like niggas is trying to pull on you like that. But I don't know. I'm not a cop. I
You'd
don't
be
know.
surprised.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know. A lot of shit happens when we don't see when cops get popped or anything like that. So like it's difficult to be like, hey, cops are bad for this, where you actually see evidence of cops getting popped like that. So like I don't blame cops for being jittery, but also I don't want to blame the driver reaching over grabbing for his wallet or like his registration, because sometimes when you get pulled over, you're not gonna reach over and grab the registration instantly because you know the cop that needs it. Like
what I do, I throw my hands out the window.
Oh, you put your hands out the window too? Only if it's a female copper. If it's a woman?
No, I don't. I just put it out, period, because there's nothing in my hands.
Yeah.
And that's what, and get caught on their body cam. That's showing, hey, this person has what's called nothing in my hands.
So
and
has
then
a
when they ask you
passenger?
to reach.
So go ahead.
So when they ask you to give you that command, go ahead and give me your license or registration. You know what I'm saying? You tell them, hey, I'm reaching for my license and registration. And because I really want them to be in my face so they can see me doing this. So, hey, here, that's it.
So what I usually do as a passenger, I usually just relax in my seat while they're coming up and put my hands behind my head like I'm resting. It gives you a full view of where both hands are at, and my hands are locked in anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna like pull out a gun from the back of my neck. That'd be impossible. Look how fat I am. Be like, nigga, my fat ass pull out a gun, it's gonna be extra slow, nigga. I'm gonna get cross countered, all this shit, bro.
But it's crazy though, because the amount of traffic stops that they actually do when people actually do get pulled over, and when they start running, it's crazy. It's really a high number, and people don't think how high the actual percentage of that is. Oh, why are you running? Because I don't have insurance, nigga. Really? That's a ticket.
Bro, I don't think cops will even give you a ticket if you're just honest. Because, like, if you say, hey, I don't have insurance or whatnot, even though my license is clear, I really don't have insurance like that. Like, cops will just let you go if you admit that your license is, like, suspended.
Well, they'll give you a fix-it ticket. That's it. Yeah. They won't give you a ticket that, hey, fix that. Like, it's like,
a small, like, what, $150 fine?
Something like that. But once you get your ticket fixed, you can take it to the down to the, because they'll say, hey, go ahead, you can take this down to the DA or whatever. And if the DA will clear it, 95% of the time will clear it. That's a petty-ass ticket.
What they should do, and this is going to sound weird as fuck me saying this, is let's say you get like a fix-it ticket from the cops, right? You should be able to take that ticket, your car, to the police station that you got issued the ticket from, and pay for it while getting your car fixed from their mechanics.
Well, I'm talking about like issue, like if it's a fixed ticket, like insurance, that's just. When I mean like a fixed ticket, I mean like simple shit. Like you go place a brake light.
I know. I'm just like throwing my 2 cents out there.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. But like you go place a headlight. Like I can do that in like 2 seconds. I know how to do that shit on my Pontiac. I was like, oh, that shit's easy. It's a little flappy move. Pull the light out, put that shit in, make sure the car's off and stuff. Don't dumbass. Like 95% don't understand. They turn the car on. Is it?
Yeah.
Ow, I got shocked. Yeah, because your ass didn't turn the thing off. But we're off topic.
With that said, I agree that Juice should be a horror film. What do you think? I mean, I agree that should be a thriller film. What do you think?
It falls in both categories, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. I think as a it could be considered a thriller, or I'm stuck in the middle. But it being or I can say you can say it's a horror, right? But some people still call it a thriller. So it could go either side of that spectrum.
How about you, Alicorn?
I'm gonna still go with like it's a horror movie in the second half of it.
Yeah, no, it's like given this conversation that we had, I feel like I can change my views and say like it's that's a horror film because like even how Tupac dies, you see that shit in kind of horror. Cause like it's still ambiguous too because we didn't see this nigga die, we just see this nigga fall in the darkness.
Yeah.
But no, with that said, about dark shit, I just finished watching last night Marvel Zombies episode 2 and 4, or 2 through 4, because I only watched the first episode and I left it at that one, away for more episodes to come out because I hate cliffhangers. And so, bro, niggas get murdered in this movie, bro.
Yeah, it's Marvel Zombies. Nobody's safe.
No, I mean the humans get murdered horribly, bro. Like I like how they did the what if of Marvel Zombies. That shit was pretty cool and everything like that. But like watching Blade, and this is a spoiler by the way, watching Blade get melted or Moonblade get melted like that is crazy.
Yeah. Moon Knight get melted. Yeah.
Seeing body parts is comically, because like it's an animation, so niggas being comical as hell when people die. So like you see like heads flip comically, you see niggas get like fucking destroyed in the comical ways that you have to just laugh a little bit because there's no way niggas getting killed like this in real life. Like there was a scene where one of the humans got jumped by a bunch of zombies and you see his head flip in the air.
That's crazy. I can't go down there. That's fine.
That's that old school Mortal Kombat mechanics.
Nigga, I thought I was watching Mortal Kombat this whole time, bro. How niggas was getting murdered in this fucking show.
Finish him.
And then, bro, Infinity Hawk is so strong.
I don't think there's ever been like a weak Hulk, really.
Oh no, this Hulk is kind of weak because like he is nerfed because it's due to his anger, but he still has a lot of the powers of Hulk. So I'm gonna spoil a little bit of the fucking series a little bit. So they murdered Thanos Hulk like Thanos zombie Thanos like horribly, right, by T'Challa, pushing him into like this vibranium factory, right, that they had. And so, as that happened, the Infinity Stones also got destroyed at the same time. And so they let out this explosion that ripped through most of Africa and is moving like towards like stuff like Paris and stuff like that, right? And so they need somebody who stopped it, right? And so Bruce Banner was like, man, I got this. And so Bruce Banner dies and replaces himself with the Hulk. And so, he ends up absorbing the blast himself and becomes Infinity Hulk, right? But he's holding off the blast.
Nani the.
Yeah, he's because like they had the logic of, hey, since he's the Hulk and he absorbed gamma rays, maybe he can absorb this too, which he successfully did. But like it kind of nerfed his power at the same time because his healing, even though it's fast, is not instant how he was when he was the Hulk.
Right.
So if he gets like cut up or slashed, because like you go those, because there's some points where you see him get overpowered by zombies and he just beats their asses. Like when you see this nigga move, it's like a combination of Iron Fist and Goku. I mean Broly, my bad. Cause you know how fast niggas punch in like DBZ, right? These things you don't see that punch coming if you're regular human. You just get knocked the fuck out. And the Hawk was doing that. He was using after images to punch zombies. I'm like sitting here like, holy fuck. But no, a lot of the, because this hybrid animation is 3D and 2D mix. And one of the fights you do see, really good hybrid animation of one of the characters goes up a zombie's arm. Because pin particles, because you still play video games?
Hey, hold up. I want to talk the game, but this shit is fucking gangster shit.
Listen, I do the same thing too. I usually play Magic, but I'm not playing today because the Marvel shit's coming out, that's another thing too. There's more Marvel shit coming out. Oh no, the Avatar shit's coming out soon, but that's another topic we're gonna talk about probably when the set comes out. But no, a shit ton of heroes died. The gore was nice. Infinity Hawk looked fucking cool. But the hybrid animation that they use for a lot of the really like action scenes is pretty cool because they mix the part of normal animation and 3D animation. And so there was a scene of one of the chicks from Thor Ragnarok. She flies up a zombie's arm, right? And they didn't use CG.
Valkyrie, I think.
Yeah, Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyrie, yeah.
They didn't use CG for it. They actually used 2D animation for like the fucking shit going up this for fucking Valkyrie going up home dude's arm. And I'm sitting here like, holy fuck, that's cool. I'll show you a little bit after the podcast as a gift, but that shit look clean as fuck. It looks like Disney's actually putting in care and work to this series. I just hate hearing Aquafina again.
One tap.
Which, by the way, we don't know if Aquafina's dead. We just see her just vanish.
Bruh.
Like, everybody's almost dead except for America, Wanda, who is a zombie. Which, by the way, bro, I hate Wanda, bro. Why is Wanda always after, like, people like America and fucking not Miss Marvel, America, Chavez, and, like, fucking Kamala Khan and shit like that.
Rip.
And it's funny, too, because...
oh, my God.
Go ahead.
Because they took her vision.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Bruh.
Like they took my robot dildo away from me. Bro, Vision must fuck like a dude. Vision must fuck like crazy, bro. She must comes like 38 times fucking with this nigga.
Bruh.
Nigga giving her a good dick, the good robo dick. Like switch to a black dildo, hun. Pop that shit on like a Switch controller.
Bruh.
Makes a whole sound and everything.
Damn it.
But no, man, I just wanted to geek about, like, oh, hey, Blade is fucking, so Blade fused with Moon Knight in this. So you remember how we were playing Rivals of Zombie Mode and Blade was saying all those, like, Kanju and Moonlight lines?
Yeah.
Apparently he has a skin from the show. So that was their promotion for Marvel Zombies for the show or whatnot, and for Marvel Rivals. Even though that series barely came out like a month ago. But no, I enjoyed it. I didn't like some of the characters that's dying, but I'm sort of that, hey, fucking, I hope somebody comes in and interrupts, because it seems like that's the thing that keeps happening, especially when Thor rolled up and interrupts. But it seems like they're following the actual plot of the comics, but I'm not sure if Spider-Man's dead as well.
I'm trying to remember if he did get bitten.
Oh no, he died in Marvel Zombies the comic. He was the worst one because like people will be running from him and he just have webs and shit like that and just catch him and shit. Like there are 4 heroes that I do not want to deal with as zombies. That's Ant-Man, any speedster. Any speedster. I don't give a fuck who you is. Bro, if you're Quicksilver has a zombie nigga, you're mowing down niggas. Who else? Any zombies that's like I'm so happy that like the X-Men are not in this universe because zombie Wolverine is terrifying, nigga.
Yeah, that definitely sounds terrifying. That's just nothing but pure rage.
And vibranium. Remember, vibranium doesn't give a fuck about normal metals.
Vibranium going through your chest cavity.
But didn't Hulk? No, cause not the Hulk. Wolverine? Cause the zombie virus in this series is magical, isn't it?
Could be. I haven't seen it.
No, because think about it. If Wolverine has a healing factor and he gets turned into a zombie, the shit won't affect him.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, like anybody with like a strong healing factor, like the Hulk, or like fucking someone like I guess Juggernaut, won't be able to like.
Juggernaut's powers is magical.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So Juggernaut will still get affected.
Yeah, you have to worry about
Now,
niggas
if
like
you're talking,
Magneto, nigga. Imagine you're hiding, right? And all of a sudden your blood just gets ripped out of your body. Just get over here. And you're like, oh, my brain. But no, let's see. It's Ant-Man, Hulk, Wolverine, and Spider-Man.
who the fuck is it? It's not Bertram. Who the fuck is it?
But no,
Don't mind me.
yeah, I actually enjoyed playing watching Marvel Zombies and playing the event on Marvel Rivals. But before we end this off, or because we have 2 more topics or 4 more topics actually, what's up with the playlist? What's on the playlist for this week?
All right, this is going to be like a little ironic, but we're doing Penicillin on Wax by Tim Dog.
Tim Dog is some hood shit.
Actually, this is one of the most underrated. This is one of the most underrated albums that actually made hip hop history.
What? 1991?
So,
yo, this is some hood shit. Why does nigga dress like Nino Brown with bigger chains?
because he comes from the Bronx.
No, you know who he dressed like? One dude from Do the Right Thing with the boombox.
Oh, Radio Raheem.
Yeah.
Radio Raheem.
Not shooting on him or anything like that, but like his album coverage it says it all, bro.
my boy was like, man, I was here.
Nah, he has fuck content on here, bro. I can't.
So yeah, basically this album was actually the thing that started the East Coast versus West Coast war.
What? Really?
So apparently around this particular time we were having, because you already know, like basically hip hop was started and dominated by New York and everything. So once they started getting more West Coast rappers like NWA and all of them, and then
I got something to say a little bit after this because I might hate this nigga because I'm related to DJ Quick.
Yeah, DJ Quick. What was the other Compton group?
NWA. We have Bone Thugs. Wait, Bone Thugs from Compton?
No, they were. They was on Midwest.
Midwest, okay.
Yeah, they from the Midwest. They were just endorsed by Eazy-E.
So yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
I can't remember. I just remember NWA for now.
Nah, there was another Compton group.
It was NWA.
Was it one part of Ice Cube didn't lead till later?
Yeah, but you got the.
Here, we look this up.
Hold on, because I remember the name of one of the albums.
Okay.
Compton's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had Compton's Most Wanted and NWA and all of them basically coming up. So more the intention was going more towards them and everything. So of course, like allegedly this dude Tim Dog was like kind of getting pissed because he was like obvious, like him and a few others was basically getting pissed because they're all like, most of these Compton niggas ain't really shit in everything.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So he basically came up with this whole particular album that's just completely dedicated to not only just like fuck Compton in general, but pretty much like the entire West Coast.
Not HWA. Yo, and that's a white girl? No fucking way. Hold on.
Yo.
Of course, some of the responses to this was Dre Day, Snoop Dogg's part in particular. This Tim Dog, and then it kind of got retaliated by Luke from 2 Live Crew with called Cowards in Compton. Huh?
That's gonna continue. I'm sorry.
And then of course after that it was Tweety Bird Loc who actually like responded to Luke and all of them with Fuck Miami. But anyway.
Well, fuck Miami is like Southeast. Just saying. Okay, but alright, yeah. That's crazy.
Oh no, actually surprisingly, like one of the things that I kind of discovered after like listening to Cowards and Compton is Luke can actually rap pretty good when he's not talking about horny shit.
This
What? This nigga was the godfather of fucking Freaknik, so it makes sense. Like, you can, like, I've only seen videos of Freakniks, but I've seen like him featured at a lot of Freakniks. It's crazy.
That nigga drunk as shit over here. Oh, don't mind me.
Yeah, man, I think I was a little bit too young for Freakniks, bro. No, because my godbrother talks about how he regrets not going because like it phased out as soon as he became an adult.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Actually, speaking of Two Live Crew, they're kind of sort of the reason why they're kind of sort of one of the major reasons why like a mass majority of music and stuff isn't censored a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, going back to the album, I will admit that like it was kind of like a mixed feeling type thing because some of the songs like the lyrics are actually pretty good, but then there was other songs where like the beats were actually way better than the lyrics. Like the dude really wasn't like the best lyricist, but he wasn't a bad one either. He was actually pretty exceptional. I think the biggest question is how come this album is like super underrated if this is the thing that started the East Coast West Coast war.
Maybe because as soon as like bigger players got into it or whatnot, that's where it got like pushed out. Because if this started the West Coast East Coast shit, it should have more like, you know, of a presence on hip hop culture, but like I see like how this started the whole beef thing because he's getting off on a lot of people. It's like almost he's doing shit like KRS-One.
Yeah.
Why DJ Quick though, bro? I'm surprised he's
Yeah, I was kind of curious on like his beef with DJ Quick.
That's crazy. But no, though. What was your favorite songs from this album?
Let's see. Low Down Nigga was actually a pretty good way to like start the album and everything else like that. One that I kind of believe that one of the things that I kind of believe that kind of sort of feels way too outdated is one of the skits, which is basically the NFL thing where I think it was like one of the week ones where the Giants beat the 49ers and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of feels a little outdated because actually I think both teams is actually pretty good at this time because I think like this was one of the more recent times that the Giants actually like won a Super Bowl. So I guess like it's not super. I guess it's not. Well, actually, no. If you look at today's NFL, it's definitely outdated because the
Giants beat the 49ers.
The 49ers stay injured to all hell, and the Giants isn't really that good anymore.
Damn.
So in a way, like, but around this time, both of the teams were pretty big powerhouses.
Why does he? I'm listening to the skit, and I'm pausing it every time I'm through because I want YouTube to hit me with anything. But this is wild.
I mean, if anything, the skit kind of gets more like petty. Actually, this whole album kind of feels kind of petty. I'm not even gonna hold you on
It
it.
probably is. I don't know what the fuck we did to this dude. But this nigga mad.
For Cal to say that's actually really funny.
Like I've heard of like the thing is whenever like somebody disses somebody on their album and everything else like that, it's usually like 1 to 3 songs at most. Like when LL Cool J and Kumo D was having a beef, Kumo D didn't dedicate his whole album to, oh, let me just diss like LL Cool J. He just made Wild Wild West and called it a day. And then the same thing with LL Cool J. He just made Jack the Ripper and called it a day. They didn't dedicate a whole entire album on just dissing a whole city.
hey. So basically, yeah, like nobody dissed the whole city. Since we talk about diss tracks, I'm just gonna say this right now. Your boy Drake is 0 for 2.
Drake? We can't be talking about Drake here, bro. Drake is a Canadian nigga. That's Canada nigga. That's our nigga.
No. I'm just saying he 0 for 2.
Listen, we told her to understand that he lost to Black Win and White Whale. Okay, we don't need to push this on the Drake. He need to take 3 steps back and take his L's and start doing acting again. He still has an acting career.
No, he don't. Nigga, once you with Degrassi, you don't have an acting career. What? Everybody know who you were?
Only 2 actors want to do something from Degrassi. That's the one chick and fucking Drake.
Man, Drake thought he was hard, coming out lying like a mofo, boy.
See, I don't even see. The funny thing was, I never seen Degrassi, so I didn't even know like Drake was on.
Yeah, so he became a paraplegic after a gun episode. How do I know this? I didn't watch it, but I know so much about the Degrassi lore because I had a friend who used to watch it. I used to get so annoyed with him talking about it.
I remember who it was. It was Phil No Beat.
Phil No Beat.
Okay, that's who it was.
Phil No Beat
started from the bottom down here.
Started from the bottom, now my whole team's queer. Yeah, started from the bottom, now we queer.
My boy 0 for 2. Like, my boy went to get the lawsuit, and he still lost. He was like, hey, we got a lawsuit against you. And they was like, bruh, cut that shit.
I hate to say this, but he's technically 1 and 2.
What? What did he get 1 for?
He's 0-2 when it comes to Kendrick, but remember, he did destroy Meek Mill.
Oh, he did! So he is 1 and 2. Yeah, why you gotta give Drake a win like that, bro? That's crazy. we Cali and Atlanta niggas. Why we American niggas? Why are we giving Drake points, nigga? We don't care about Drake. Drake? The only nigga who care about Drake and sucking his dick right now as we speak is DJ Academics.
Drake.
Drake.
He stole my whole flow, bored.
Yo, Ace May gotta fucking stop. But no, fucking. How did you like the album, like overall? Even though it's dissing our hood. Even though we're not hood niggas and we don't claim any kind of hood shit here.
Actually, like a lot of the beats are kind of like super energetic and all that. Although there's actually like a couple of tracks that I kind of don't like. So one of the tracks, like the beat kind of sounds pretty weird. And it's not the sample that makes it weird. It was what they were trying to do with the sample. So the one that they used was the same sample that they used for the grain by Ghostface. Yeah. So the same sample that they used in the grain, he used in one of the songs, but the other instruments that goes with it sounds kind of weird. No, because I think this came out. This came out before Ghostface. Because remember,
yeah. So this is 91. Okay, my bad, my fault.
Yeah. So you have that, and then like the last track called "Secret Fantasies" did not need to hear about him and Kool Keith's sexual fantasies. I did not need to hear that.
Kool Keith was featured on the album.
Man, you heard it.
Yeah, like when Kool Keith was like in one of the groups, Tim Dog was in that group too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, they've been rocking together before Tim Dog died. Which he had one of the most mysterious deaths. So around the time where he was like announced dead, a lot of people, including the FBI, thought he was faking his death because
FBI
he was like
nigga fake his death. That's crazy. What he was tax fraud or something like that. Was he evading taxes?
Yeah, it was pretty much some type of tax fraud or something like that. But then it actually turned out like a year later that the death was confirmed due to diabetes complications.
Damn, that will get you. That's why I started losing weight, because of diabetes, because I didn't want to be like 400 plus pounds and have my stomach between my legs.
You know what?
Listen, my stomach needs to stay high. It's not supposed to be over my dick. Like, it was at one point. I was like, I need to see my dick again. When I first lost my weight and saw my little Peter poke out, I was like, oh my God, I ain't seen him in months. I mean, all I was sitting down taking a piss.
It's just that's kind of reminded me of that one Family Guy episode.
Which one?
The one where Lois's brother, like they took Lois's brother out of the the crazy house and whatnot, because it turns out that like the dude hates fat people enough that he just started strangling fat people.
Oh, he was a fat strangler. Oh, I remember this one. The fat strangler.
Yeah, the fat guy strangler.
The fat guy strangler.
Bro, what kind of trauma you have to strangle fat people, bro?
Apparently he saw his mom cheat on somebody who was kind of similar to like the dude from the Honeymooners. I can't remember what his name is.
Did he say Boom Right in the Kisser? Oh,
yeah, pretty much.
Boom Right in the Kisser.
Boom Right in the Kisser. Boom Right in the Kisser.
Like, yo.
It's weird. I know like the reference, but I never knew what the dude's name was. And then of course there was a diss by wait, how do you say her name? Michelle L. Home chick that was going out with Dr. Dre at one point.
Pow right in the kisser. 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 Pow right in the kisser.
Sorry, I have to play that. But no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What?
No, I was playing the Power Right in the Kisser scene. Pow right in the Kisser. Dude, Family Guy used to be funny back then, bro.
Yeah, I kind of miss when Family Guy was funny.
But no,
now it's like
go ahead.
Every once in a blue moon they come out with something good.
Yeah, it's hit and miss. Like the one that was funny was Stewie Had a Baby. That shit was actually hilarious as shit. I don't know why.
Oh, not that one.
That shit. Oh my God!
Like, how does they get a full woman pregnant? But no, I apologize. Continue. You said you were talking about a lady rapper that was featured.
Oh, that he was basically dissing. It was Home Chick that was that was going out with Dre that like later it turned out that like he abused her or something like that.
Yeah.
Was it from the chick? Was it a chick from the band, the two that Dre was a part of, the group?
I think so. Her name is like Michelle L or something like that.
Okay. But with that said, you want to talk about some fucking Dispatch? Because I've been waiting for this.
Wait, so is Dispatch a show or a video game?
Video game, but it's a Telltale like.
Oh, okay.
So, I played episode 3 before the stream, and I streamed it too. Which I'm gonna restream episode 3 because I fucked up a couple of things, but I still gonna have Most Critical get kicked out anyway because that shit was funny. But no, Dispatch is basically about a hero who's basically this Iron Man, but he's supposed to keep the legacy of his granddad and dad. He ends up losing his suit, so he's out of commission until they build him a new one. Now, while they're building a new one, he's part of this dispatch company who help heroes get dispatched to certain things, especially when people call. And so the plot is, hey, these villains, a lot of these people used to be villains. And there's something called the Phoenix program where they get their second chance to become like, do good with their powers and everything like that. And that reminded me of something that the programs that we used to have out here for criminals that didn't really push out. I got the government just stopped doing it because remember how back in like the 90s and 2000s where like hood niggas in prison had a choice to go to either the prison or to the military, and they picked doing the military, and they start taking that military like training to other hood niggas. Just why we actually have a few organized gangs.
Yeah.
So we had that program out here, specifically in Cali, and they had to stop that shit because there might be another Panthers coming out of this and stuff like that, right? So they removed that. So that's why a lot of shit like also the reason a lot of benefits too. But that's why they end up canceling their program because a lot of these hood dudes, especially like from Hispanic cultures, will go to the military and bring that military training to the hood or to the hoods where they're from, and end up having like proper like military training, being trained by one dude, like learning how to use guns and all that shit the proper way. The cops was having issues with this. They end up canceling the program out here. I know they had similar programs out there outside of California, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm just knowing the ones out in California that they had out here. It was actually doing really good for black people to do something like that, but they just took it away because they can't let niggas be too strong. And this is, I believe, between the Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan eras of when they had these programs.
That sounds about right.
But yeah, dude, Dispatch is so fucking like I enjoy playing it because I like Telltale games a little bit because I like the quick time events, but I also like the stories that I gave me. Like the first Telltale game that I actually did play was Tales from the Borderlands. But I ended up playing like stuff like Wolf Among Us, another Telltale game, another game that's a Telltale game, but it's still like a video game. It's 3 out of 10. I got that for free on Epic, and that game was fun to play because even though it was a Telltale game, you did other like stuff like related to like old school video games and shit like that. But also it was still like you had choices to pick and everything, do these puzzles and all that stuff. With Tales from the Borderlands was just dead ass as funny. I think it was dead ass funny because I was playing it or whatnot. The characters do come back in like Borderlands 3 because you do meet like a couple of the characters from Tales from the Borderlands in Borderlands 3. I haven't played 4 yet. I don't know they appear there, but you do meet some of the characters in 3. With Dispatch, there's this one chick that reminds me of the streamer who I watch. Her name's Colorberry, and they both have the same fucking voice mannerisms that you talk. It's funny as shit. I'm gonna have to show her this shit when I'm finished. But it's funny as fuck how they sound just like the same. It's wild. But no, a lot of the people who are on there are from Critical Role or are already content creators. Like Moist Critical, Jacksepticeye. Hold on. Let me actually bring up the list who's on here. Dispatch, VA.
So that ugly ass thing.
We have Vincent Tone. Ashley Johnson's on here too. Wow.
Wait, who?
Ashley Johnson. She's a voice actor.
Okay.
Where the fuck is Charlie's shit here?
I don't like this.
You getting destroyed in Digimon?
No, so Devimon could dig you off the Lady Devimon.
Oh. Holy shit! I just found
Wait,
out.
who did
Wait.
Did you have the lady? Did you?
Go ahead.
So Devimon could dig you off into Lady Devimon.
Oh, that's where I saw that meme from. Okay.
Oh no.
So
somebody already drew a picture of it.
So here's who I know that's on Dispatch. Moist Critical, aka Charlie. What's his name? I just said his name. Jacksepticeye, who I didn't know his last name is. I'm not gonna say his last name. I'm not gonna say his last name here. But let's just say that why don't you just have their both surnames on YouTube, but Thought Squad able to have her name excluded out? Like really? By the way, Thought Squad is actually one of the chicks who I say sounds like Holeberg because it's funny as fuck.
Hey yo.
Please I'm on there. Alright, now? Yeah,
but no, take a picture of walking their career, But no, Thought Squad is actually pretty funny, especially since she's 100% black. How the way she talks. Who else? You got a couple from Critical Role. Jeffrey Wright's in here. Laura Bailey's in here. Who else? Who played the blonde chick? Erin Yvette. She's on here too. But yeah, most of the Critical Role cast, 3 to 4 content creators, and like some quality ass voice acting here.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
But no, Aaron Paul's playing the main character or whatnot. So I see what this game's doing, and it's trying to lead you between two love interests, which is one is Blonde Blazer, who's basically just Superwoman, right? Without like the fucking laser beams and shit like that, right? And the other one is a Visual Girl, right? Which is she's the fucking goth bitch who's just like just angry all the fucking time, but a tomboy. But like if you break through her Cineday little eggshell or whatnot, she'll warm up to you and shit like that. Cause she's dead ass Cineday, bro. I'm sitting here, she punches you and calls you baka and then leaves. And then, cause spoilers for those, cause you know what? I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a scene where you actually do give her a pep talk, and she's like, "All right, bet," and because of that, she ends up start acting more Cineday towards you.
Bruh.
And not the angry Cineday. I'm talking about the one where you're embarrassing her. But what also made me fucking be like weird or whatnot, there's a lot of flaws a lot of these people have. Bombay has a couple of flaws. This is a hothead, even though he's a fire guy. Sonar, which is Moist Critical's character. This nigga is just fucking mind you, I like Moist Critical, but I didn't like the character he plays. So like, it is what it is. I kicked you off the team, my bad, Moist Critical. It is what it is. Punch Up is just a buff midget. Prism, she's just a hood incarnate, dead ass. She is Cardi C, which is an actual joke from the fucking game. Wow, you like that joke, Raven? Cardi C?
No, I'm laughing at something else. Not that.
Dead ass called her Nicki Mirage. I was like, nigga, stop. Like, that's disrespectful to Nicki Mirage. But no, good cast. I like the game, though I hate the character Waterboy because this nigga throws up water and that shit's gross. Like, ew, nigga. And it's funny too because they show that shit to the audience, but not to the player, but not to the main character. So we don't know because he's supposed to be a janitor. So we don't know how he cleans shit. But yes, that has been my episodes 1 and 2 of Dispatch. You can play the demo to play some of episode 2, but it doesn't give you the full thing. And also, what I noticed about the series as well, there's a lot of stuff missing, a lot of dialogue that's missing from the trailer versus the game. Because I'm gonna spoiler alert for episode 3. There's a scene where you're supposed to where you have your dog with you, and in the trailer it shows that you have dialogue to use for the dog, right? And you can talk like the dog, you can be normal, or you can be a jerk about it. But in this episode or whatnot, my characters did the funny thing, which give the dogs a voice, right? And it didn't give me no choice to change it. It just gave me that. So I was like sitting here like, oh, why can't I fucking just pick and choose? Because I want to see the other options. Because when they showed the trailer, they gave us more options. But it is what it is. The game, I'm enjoying the game a lot because how funny the writing is.
And motherfucker.
Let's see. I'm enjoying the story. Let's see the YouTubers and Critical Role. But I do not know who. The story is very funny. So also it's episodic too. We're gonna get 2 episodes every other week.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. So the last couple episodes, I think it's gonna be in November, I believe, November 22nd. But we're gonna get every episode a week after the main episodes, and 2 more episodes after this. It's gonna end in November, so we get 8 episodes, and they're all free. I'm thinking we have to pay for shit, but no. You just buy the game. You don't have to pay for anything unless you want to pay for like the bonus stuff, like the digital comic book or the soundtrack. But that's about it. But no, for like, if I want to give this game a rating, I give this game like a 7 out of 10.
Nice.
And the reason why it's 7 because I haven't finished the whole game yet.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice.
So when I finish the whole game, I'll probably get a proper rating. It might go up, it might go down, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna try to like. Also, too, when 2 new episodes come out, I have to avoid spoilers. Cause I don't want my choices to be influenced by other people. So I'm gonna have to avoid spoilers this one. So if anybody in the future talks about anything on stream, and this is not me just telling streamers like it is what it is, y'all guys are not gonna see this anyway. But I'm just saying this for like personal reasons. If somebody that I know who streams and I'm following them or whatnot, I see them playing Dispatch or whatnot, even though they're cool with, let's say Nano Goblin did it, I won't be able to watch his stream because he's playing something that I don't want to get spoiled on. And it kind of sucks because I'm that kind of nigga who will watch fucking 18 hours of gameplay with no commentary.
Yeah, I've been that place when he said, "Cat for come back." Still here.
But I will say, no, I haven't played the game, but I have watched videos on it, so I don't have an opinion on how the game plays or how the story is. Because if I'm gonna watch something, I'm mostly just listening through my headphones while I wash dishes or clean up the house and stuff like that. I'm not sitting there watching stuff for 18 hours, or I fall asleep to it sometimes, right? I'll be when I have my set up in my bedroom, I used to fall asleep with my PC on a lot and listening to like fucking gaming commentary of like fucking what Hitman or some shit like that. And then I wake up to some horror shit like, top 10 jump scares. Like, come on, man. But no, with that said, we're gonna hit some bonus tracks. So what's up with the Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh yeah, so there's like a new fan project called Five Nights at Fazbear's, where it's basically
is this a hentai again?
No. God.
I'm not gonna hit the Prime Acolyte for that. But go ahead.
So basically, it's a free roam of kind of like an alternate version of like the first game, kind of. But instead of having the usual four, which is like what Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, it's uh it's like what Freddy, Bonnie before. Well, actually, this is not even Bonnie. This is Springtrap.
Oh shit!
Before
Wait, I thought Springtrap was
this
Foxy.
is nah. Springtrap is like the thing that killed Purple Guy.
Oh, so it's a suit then.
Yeah.
Yo, can we talk about how dangerous Springtrap is? Because motherfuckers used to put that shit on carefully without dying.
Yeah.
Which I always thought that was weird. If you have a hazardous suit, why do you have it out? Dismantle that shit completely.
Well, like if I remember correctly, I think that trap design in general was supposed to be designed specifically to move as one of the animatronics just in case one of them like broke down.
Yeah.
I think that was like the original purpose of it.
But wasn't there like a trigger in the suit? Like mind you, I used to play all the way up to 3, I think, Five Nights at Freddy 3. But that's when I stopped actually playing because the horror is not hard, it's just gonna get jump scared, and that's all that's going on. Like
No, they did a pretty good job in 4.
Really? It's 4 which one's 4?
4 is the one where you're supposed to be playing as the kid who got like bit in 87, and then he's having nightmares, so like all the animatronics like just looked a lot more nightmarish.
Ugh.
So you're trying to stay up in your bedroom until 6 o'clock.
Oh. Do you just die if they catch you? Because like I know it's supposed to be nightmares and shit like that, but like does the hallucination like kill you?
Kind of, sort of, because instead of how it is like in the first 3, where you're basically supposed to just like look for all the animatronics like through like the
cameras,
the computer and everything, the cameras and all that, you have to go strictly by sound. So like if you look out like if you look out your bedroom, you have to listen to see if the animatronic is there or not.
Do you get it from out your bed?
Yeah, there is like I think when the nights increase, there's like a bunch of mini Freddys you have to scare off that is going to be in the bed, and then obviously Foxy is going to be in the closet.
Huh.
That's fucked.
Why she come out
the closet like that? And then when they came out, and then when they did the DLC version, Foxy gets replaced by Mangle, but now you start hearing like radio sounds.
Ugh. Hey, which one has that one security chick that I watch porn of a lot? The security guard chick.
Oh, that's a security breach.
Oh, okay.
This is a certified hood classic.
Wrong button, by the way. That meant to be brother, but it's okay. So yeah, continue.
Okay,
so this is a fan game, right?
So yeah, so this is a fan-made game. It's more free roam. It's free roam, because there's no point of going to the original format now.
Yeah.
But basically you play as a security. This time the security guard isn't the usual one that you play as. Now you're playing as a guy who normally does the day shift, but he's doing the night shift because the person who normally does the night shift, he went out on the other side of the world to go to like a wedding and whatnot. So because he's on the other side of the world, like when he calls you, you're actually able to, up until night 4, you're actually able to like call him and ask for questions and whatnot.
Oh. You know what they should do with Five Nights at Freddy's? Instead of you being like a security guard or an employee or whatnot, they should make it like you're a thief. and you get caught up in all this shit. Then the animatronics try to like murder the fuck out of you.
Actually, it's funny that you brought that up because that's actually one of the reasons why the animatronics actually go after you.
Really?
So apparently they have like advanced technology where they have their own security system in there. But I guess like they forgot to put your name in the security system, so they think that you broke in.
Oh, that's fucked.
Despite you
No! I'll quit that job.
Despite you wearing,
If I survive the first night, I'm quitting, nigga.
Oh, despite you wearing like the security the security costume and everything, they think that you broke in. So that's why like Springtrap Bonnie and Freddy is going after you. Now, there is like a particular room that you go into, and all of the nights you have to basically make sure that the curtain closed because it turns out that like the little machine thing that like keeps the curtain closed and can automatically open it, it's like broken. So you basically got to keep that particular thing closed at all times.
Why is that?
This is basically because there's a third animatronic named Fazbear, which is like 10 times bigger than normal Freddy.
What?
And the thing is, yeah, so he's 10 times, so he's a lot bigger than Freddy. But he's also an instant loss.
Oh.
Because so here's the thing. When the nights start, basically Springtrap Bonnie is like the one chasing you, but he walks very slow. So he's easy to basically like dodge and all that. When Freddy eventually starts chasing you, he walks normal, but like he's not like super fast. If Fazbear gets out, this dude is sprinting at you like how
come here, boy.
Is it Pac-Man rules?
This dude is sprinting at you like how what's his face from
a tank from Left 4 Dead. Come here, boy.
Oh, not only that, what was the name of the cop from a cloudy chance of meatballs? I
don't
guess
know,
what it
but
was
you're talking
called.
about Mr. T, right?
Yeah, the thing that the cop that Mr. T played.
So
Bro is over there running to it. Oh yeah, he's.
Where?
Oh.
Damn. You cut out a little bit there.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find like a video because that shit is hilarious.
Oh goodness.
Hey, one thing about Dispatch, there's this old man in here who's also like my age, who's a speedster who started aging when he started using his powers more and more.
I want to talk about this one. This shit's crazy.
See...
Oh my god.
No, not part one. I want to see part 3 because that shit was hilarious.
Hey, why you do that? I'm not sure something. Hey Raven, you think I should buy the new Digimon game? Even though I never played Digimon except for the 2 MMOs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
you get to pick your Digimon or no?
So you pick out of first few Digimon, but throughout the game you unlock more. And you can more.
Is there an evolution
like
tree
that.
if you get like a baby stage Pokemon?
So the one you start off with is Dracomon, if I remember, Patamon, and the one that like. So you ever played Digimon World 3?
I haven't played any Digimon. Like I said, I only played the MMOs and the Pokemon stuff that I sent through Discord.
Okay. So my recommendation: you have a PSX thing, right?
No, PC.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
Well, yeah.
yeah. I have a both.
Yeah. So do Digimon World 3 first.
All right.
Play that, beat that. Don't play 1 because I hate 1 with a passion. They Digimon do die. And the thing is, if you like Digimon World 1 was so it's good, but it's also really frustrating. So if you play any of them, play like the Cyber Sleuth games first. They're a little easier because they play a lot like Digimon World.
So hold on, Alicorn got set up. I'm gonna see this video. So what is this?
Oh, hold on.
Am I? No. Yeah.
Oh my
Okay,
god! He's that cool. Oh my god! That's no joke! What? Can you lock him out? Oh my god, he's so quick! Yo, ain't no way!
Oh my god! Hey! Time out! I just thought about something funny. Kyle.
Wait, what happened?
You gotta play the Stereo Canto song for that. Stelios. Stereo Canto, Stelios. He's so fast. Stelios.
Yo, no, fuck. Is this fan game free?
I think so.
I'll play this shit if it's free, but just because I want to die to this shit, because that shit looks quick as fuck. Can you cheese it? Wait, can you jump? Please tell me you can jump in this game.
You can you can't jump, but you can hide under tables. But the problem is, don't hide under the tables for too long because there's like a mini Bonnie that will basically snitch on you.
Okay, I see there's a sprint meter. Does that meter help against running away from that thing, or he just catches you?
Nah, the sprint is kind of ass cheeks on here. I'm not gonna hold you.
Jesus, you gotta send me this video, bro. I gotta watch how the fuck this shit is.
I'm telling you, all you can hear in the background is Stelios. Oh god, that shit was funny.
Oh my god!
Still just stresses me at home.
Oh my god, bro! That's unfair! That's so unfair!
You seen death.
That's so unfair. Cause look, you see one of the clips, he's down the hallway, and this nigga's in your face in 3 steps.
I'm on your ass, bro.
Look at the forever.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, and that's the stupid part. You can close the door and he'll just open it.
That's unfair.
That's why I said he's an auto loop.
That's unfair. That's so unfair.
That's why I said it's an auto lose.
So what else about this game?
That boy goes in.
So what else about this game?
Tell him my man's going in, but I still little content.
So basically the first 3 parts of the thing, you're just basically trying to survive. The 4th one, the dude won't be able to no, he sends a message, but he's like drunk at the party. And then that's when he starts like spilling the beans about everything. How he was like, you know what? I don't necessarily like the animatronics. They kind of scare me. Especially after I saw that one movie, which he's basically referencing the Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when he tells you about like the big one that he's scared of the most, which is Fazbear.
Yeah, Fazbear.
But like,
I mean,
shit, I'll be scared of Fazbear too. Shit, motherfucker, come on at me like that. Shit, I'm pushing I'm trying, push in the throat and run. Nah, bro, come here. Give me a hug. Nah, I don't want that smoke. Yes, you do.
Dude's running at you. Full fucking sprints. I'm gonna get that booty. Nigga running around here like Big Randy.
Oh, dude. While y'all talk, I'll be right back.
But no, go ahead, Alicorn.
Night 5 is a little bit weird. you'll basically get through half of the night, and then all of a sudden the place starts becoming haunted. So you have to restart the power for six different times. Trying to run away from what's his face? From the marionette.
It's Marionette
But
girl,
like the
because I want to see
marionette
some
is
loose.
like,
Y'all want to see some loose shit.
no, stop. Marionette's one of the few ones that's actually possessed by a child.
Ah, boo! Aren't all of them possessed by kids? Except for like Chica. I
No,
think?
it's just it's the original for Marionette, and I forgot what the other one was. But after that, all of the other ones are. Oh wait, I think the one from Sister Location is.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Sister Location is one with all the female animatronics, right?
For the most part,
Because they
yeah.
have like Toy Chica, Toy Bonnie, Toy the yellow one, and Toy Freddy.
Nah, this is Sister Location was. No, that was with the Fun Time animatronics.
Oh, wait, which one's the fun
The
time
toy
animatronic? That's
ones
3,
were
right?
from 2.
Oh, toy ones from 2. Okay,
No,
no, I remember now.
Yeah, so 2 was the one with the toy animatronics, which in the new movie, MatPat is playing Toy Bonnie, and Megan Fox is playing Toy Chica, I think.
Megan Fox is playing Toy Chica. That's hot. I'm sorry. I just thought it was a picture of Megan Fox. I apologize. Yeah, what if it smells like it like so bad?
But let me think. But yeah, Sister Location was the one with the Fun Time animatronics. So that was like the one where at the end of it, like all of them, you have like I forgot what was the name of the animatronic, but he's basically fused with all of them.
It's not the one where they put him together.
Yeah, he has like all the different personalities and all that.
Yeah,
So
I think it's not Mangle. Isn't it like not Jigsaw? What's it called? Because he's in 3. I know that for sure. Because the kids used to put him
3
together and
was
stuff.
Springtrap.
3 was okay. 3 was
Mango was Mango was the one that the kids was putting together in 2.
Oh, okay. So I was wrong. Thanks. But no, I haven't played the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff for like a long ass fucking time. Maybe I should go because like I still consume a lot of content or whatnot. I still like seeing the security guard chick because she looks. What is her story? Cause like I see, cause like when you see art of her or whatnot, she's usually in like the bunny suit.
Yeah, I gotta go a little bit more into the lore for Security Breach, but apparently she's kind of like she's the main bad guy in that whole one.
Oh, she's a bad guy?
Cause yeah.
Oh.
But apparently she somehow is terrorizing all of the animatronics over there, so they kind of sort of have like a somewhat traumatizing experience with her or something.
So is there a little girl who ends up getting possessed by one of the animatronics though?
Nah, so basically the first Security Breach, you're playing as Gregory, who got locked in and is basically trying to get out.
Yeah.
The DLC, which was called Ruin, is where you play as a little girl named Cassie, who is trying to, like, I think she's also trying to escape, but I haven't looked too much into Ruin, to be honest.
Okay. But no, I have 2 games I'd also want to play. I guess I'll play the fan game just so I get wrecked by fucking Freddy, fast ass fucking sprinter Usain Bolt bear over here talking about gotta go fast. But no, with that said, you want to talk about relationships?
Sure.
So, the reason why I have this here because I know we were talking about I can hear myself. Hold on. I know we were talking
Yeah,
about
I
earlier.
think that's Raven's mic.
Yeah, I turned it down a little bit. It's about what happened after the whole Emeru thing. She ended up doing another video about her experience with Miskiff and everything, and how toxic he was and everything like that. And I feel bad because I could have been this person, but luckily I have much more self-aware not to take it out. Even though in my past experience, yes, I was toxic in relationships due to my past experience and due to my inceldom and all this other stupid insecure shit that I have. But after I got like a little bit older and into a long-term relationship, that's how I really know how bad it was gonna get. And so, like, even though me and
Hello?
can you hear me? Hello?
Wait, hold on.
Uh-huh. One complete, full, big, thick, wet, juicy minute. Is that working?
Brother,
Did you hear that? Oh no, Alicorn? No, he's dead.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, you're back? Okay, cool. So where was I?
You were talking about that you could have been like this person.
Okay, I have some toxicness too. Like, I'm not a person to argue, but I will get mad, but I won't raise my voice. I'll be like passive aggressive with it, or I just be like a little bit angry with it or whatnot, right? I won't put my hands on anything. I won't punch anything or whatnot because I hate being like just mad or angry at shit. But like, there was this one time with me and my ex or whatnot, right? And if we were at Carl's Jr., I was getting chewed out by my godmom about something that I personally didn't do, right? And
Right.
I was visually being upset, and my girl at the time, she was coming out. She wanted to ask me like, "Hey, what do you want?" I said, "Give me fucking whatever or whatever," right? And she squeaked a little bit, and I was like, "Oh shit!" So afterwards, I did apologize to her and everything like that. Gave her a little hug or whatnot, cause almost made her cry because I yelled at her or whatnot. I didn't mean to, but like it's something that just came out of me because of I was upset and I took it out on the wrong person. Right? So I feel I was toxic there. There's another point where there was also other points where I was being toxic in a relationship, like with maybe my insecurities or whatnot, and I feel like I wasn't being like respected with my with stuff that I wasn't cool with and everything like that. So like I was becoming toxic. And then when 2016 was getting closer or whatnot, and then when I first got this apartment and everything, I was being like hounded to find a job and all this other stuff, even though the job market is very difficult back in like job market was fucking difficult back in 2016. So like imagine you trying to find work and people are telling you go find a fucking job, but nobody's fucking hiring because you ain't worked in like 4 years. And so you have to do these side gigs and side hustles in order like to pay rent and do all this other stuff or whatnot. And you're telling people like I'm doing this or whatnot, and people not believing you, and that fucks your head because you're going out there looking for work, you're seeing that nobody's hitting you up until 6 years later. By the way, the only reason why I said 6 years later because I did sign up to work at the airport for the TSA in 2016. They didn't hit me up until like 2020, I think, but that's when COVID hit at that time.
Damn.
Yeah, COVID hit right around that time when they actually worked there because it didn't hit California at first. Like it was still like overseas. I didn't get here till like way later, like late in 2020. Because 2018 is when COVID started hitting out in like China, Beijing, all in like the Asian countries, right? And then it hit over here because COVID stopped the whole war happening in Ukraine and Russia at the time because that put that shit on hold because of COVID and stuff like that. So everybody like huddled up, including like everybody else, right? that's besides the point. That's not a part of the conversation or whatnot. I'm just giving you context of how hard it was to find a job in like between 2016 and now, which is what, about to be 2026, about to be 8 years later. I was being toxic. I was doing this stupid ass shit, and yes, I was text rape store playing at the time, and I didn't give her any context, so that ended up being a thing or whatnot. When I realized I was being toxic, I had a talk with my therapist, and this is when I first like had a therapist or whatnot and everything. And also I was talking to another friend about it, and she convinced me to like, hey, maybe you should just break it off. And I was like, hey, maybe you're right. Now mind you, the same woman was fucking with me while I was with her, and I am not a person who would just dead ass just cheat. I'd rather break up with somebody instead of fucking cheat. But this is one of those women who would want to fuck with you because you have a boyfriend, who wants to like grab on you, wants to like grind on you a little bit and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm not cool with that shit, especially I'm with somebody, unless it's like we're in a polyamorous relationship and you're a part of that polyamorous relationship, or it's an open relationship and my significant other knows what's going on, then don't be doing that shit. I don't like that shit at all, personally. And you know, I had to tell her and everything like that. I'd be like, hey, chill, I'm with someone, right? But I was at a super depressed time where I was just like, fuck. And I personally had to break it off because I didn't want to pull my significant other down with my depression and everything like that. Cause like she's the one who actually like, you know, I like when making people laugh, especially like if it's a person who likes me. That actually helps me be like, you know, feel good. But at the time I was such down in the dumps, especially when I was going to the car shop and niggas did not like me like at all. You already know that niggas didn't like me at all like that. Especially like when I bring out like actual good card ideas, niggas be like, nah, nigga, you gotta go buy what the neck deck going, but like, why don't you just add this to the deck? Nah, nigga, you're trash and all this other shit. I'm still mad as fuck that all those niggas belittled me from winning an FNM. I'm still mad as fuck about that. Like, what happened?
No, I just said, bruh.
Yeah, like, I don't know who's in the Discord, but like I got a 3-0 like with the bye, by the way, so it's supposed to be 4-0, but I got a 3-0 fucking what's the name, right? And niggas was like, oh man, if I was there you were lose, you're still fucking loser and all this other shit like that. I was like, you know what, fuck y'all niggas. And that's why I originally fucking stopped going up to Legion. But as you said, a lot of people have changed, and a lot of those same people go up there, but I still am kind of burnt because like motherfuckers just went at me for no reason and shit like that, and especially a lot of the other motherfuckers or whatnot that didn't really like me. And this fucked up thing too, I beat half the motherfuckers in that store. Like I was getting wins. So like, why are you getting mad at me and the homie for whooping your ass? Like, I hate when niggas be like, coulda, shoulda, woulda, pick up 3 cards in the deck and then scoop. You be like, nigga, what? Be like, take the loss, say GG's, shake my hand. Cause when I lose, I'm the one who's being proper and nice. But you're telling me I'm wrong for not saying GG's when this nigga clearly didn't like the clearly was like, oh, if I drew this card, I would have won. Be like, no, you wouldn't. But no.
Damn.
That was my experience with like toxicness and everything due to relationships. I am in a relationship right now. It's an open relationship, but it's long distance. That's the only thing I'm giving y'all here. I'm not gonna give anything else. But I do make her happy, and it seems like that because like we ended up streaming. I ended up kicking with her almost all day yesterday, and like I made her giggle every single time, and I actually enjoy doing that. And like mind you, it is a long distance relationship, so it has to be open relationship because like if somebody better comes along, I want her to go with that better person and, you know, tell me or like at least say something or something like that. So like I won't hold you back from finding your actual love or anything like that. I know like you can find love doing long distance relationship at the same time. I stopped doing long distance relationships because like how many times I got burnt by, because like I did more long distance relationships than I did actual relationships. So I had 8 full actual relationships that was face to face. And I think like this will be my 7th one that's not face to face. But those other 6 or whatnot either ended with a person cheating on me, dead asses being racist at me, or we just lost contact. And
the hell about the race part?
Huh?
I said, how the hell is the racist part work?
Oh, so I was dating this chick who was overseas or whatnot. I think she was Spanish, I think. But we were cool. We used to like role play together and stuff like that. But we actually made it official or whatnot. Cause like, you know, when I was thinner, I was cute as fuck. So like I was just like an idiot himbo. Like I was literally an idiot himbo, just being stupid and shit like that, right? And yeah, we ended up like doing a bunch of camp stuff and everything like that. Nothing sexual. But like we were just cool and everything, and like I started going to Art Institute, and this is when I was homeless, so I wasn't able to get in contact with her. But whatever time I found a computer, I sent her a message on like email on my Yahoo, and it got to the point where like she was upset about something, and I wasn't there to like help her or whatnot. And one day I finally get into like computer in the chat and everything like that, because this is when I started like house hopping with my laptop. And we were having a conversation, and I hit her up and I was like, hey, what's up? She was like, and I asked her, I think about a camera or whatnot, because she was deeply into like photograph and stuff like that. And since I was going to school and doing cinematography and everything like that, I was asking her what's the best one, and she just went off on me, and like it was bad. She would call me all kinds of hard arts and shit. Bro, that shit hurt like hard, and I don't know what I did wrong. By the way, this is all verbal, by the way. So I'm oh damn, I'm getting emotional right now thinking about it. I'm sitting there like, what did I do wrong? And she just blocks me, and that was it.
That's fucked up.
To this day,
I'm so confused.
To this day, I don't know like if I did anything wrong. I don't know if I said something out of line. I don't know if I was rude to her. But like she just ended up cussing me out because I think she said never ask me about my work stuff like that, especially about what I do. You black R word. I mean you black soft A, I mean hard R. And fuck, bro, that still sticks me this way. I remember that message.
wait, where did that come from? What the hell did I miss?
Raven, you just got back. I'm talking about my past relationships because you talked about the Miskiff and Emery stuff. And I was talking about how in my past I was toxic with a lot of my past relationships because I was incelling, but like I was a fuckboy incel, so I was able to use what I learned from Spitting Game, from what a lot of other older women told me, and just sitting there and listening to women talk and stuff like that. And back then, I thought it was like super easy, especially like when I was homeless. And I ruined a lot of friendships and relationships due to that. And like, mind you, I recognized I was toxic, and I did get help by getting a therapist, by helping me and everything like that. But I got rid of my incel-dom because of another girl who I used to role play with. We met in real life because she stayed inside, I think, Burbank. And me and her ended up clicking it off, and with one of her other friends who she ends up marrying later on in the future. And she told me like, hey, because she went, you know what's funny? She hooked me up with somebody who ends up cheating on me, but the person who cheated on me admitted to the chick who I'm talking about lives in Burbank. And me and her end up having sex, I think, right like after that, because like I got into the argument with her, and this is my first time getting a yelling match with somebody. This is the first time yelling. I feel so fucking terrible yelling at another woman because of this. And I was like, hey, who's this nigga, da 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 da. She was like, nigga, you don't need to worry about him, blah 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 blah. But I am worried about him because you told somebody that you fucked him. And she's like, oh shit. And she's like, yeah, I've been fucking with this dude even like a couple months after we hooked up. And yeah, sorry. And I'm like, what? And so
hold up. Hold up. Damn, I gotta post these messages. Hold up.
Oh, on?
I want to tell you some shit. So
wait. If that personal message, if the personal message is not posted here, but just explain it.
No. So one of my homeboys, right? And this is funny because he didn't send the message to me. This is hilarious as shit. So he just got a bad relationship, right?
Yeah.
So, and he's back on the prowl. He's on his freedom shit, right?
Yeah.
So he smashing. He took this one chick or whatever. Chick sending a message out to 10 niggas, including him.
Is it one of these chain messages?
No. No. Mm-mm. She was fucking with these 10 niggas. And one guy said, damn, 10 niggas? Right? It's crazy. And so I was like, yo. Even I said 10 niggas. I said, what the fuck? Are you fucking with 10 niggas? And this is like, and then everybody ripping her news. So she left the chat. And one of the guys said, get your back in here.
Get over here. But no,
yo, that's crazy, bro.
So me and her, we didn't do intercourse right away. I was fuckboying because after I got cheated on 2 times in a row, after that second time, I was just fucking this other ladies or whatnot. I was
you're on the F-boy shit.
Huh? No, I really was. No, I really was on the fuckboy shit. And mind you, I'm not saying this to glorify it or anything like that. I was being fucking toxic about it because I would fuck one girl, and we were normally this is fuck buddies. We fuck one girl and then go fuck the next girl. And then like, I was spending the night at their house or spending a week at the house, fuck, leave, go to another house, fuck, leave, and that's all I was doing. And it got to a point where after 2 months later, my friend, the chick from Burbank, she just sat me down and started talking to me. I just bawled out, started crying. She was like, dude, are you okay? I was like, no, man, I'm fucking homeless. I fucking is doing all of this like shit just to like do this shit right now. I just got into like I just got chewed out by another girl who I just broke and all this other shit. Like I am not feeling well. So after she talks to me or whatnot, a couple of days later, I ended up spending the night at her house and like we ended up cuddling and everything like that, and shit happened. And like she literally broke me out that mindset to stop being a fuckboy and shit like that, right? And after that, that's when I got into going to school and art institute and everything, because I went over to stay with my grandmas and stuff like that. And so after that, after I found out I had all this money on my EBT card, I was like, wait, what? So I ended up saying, fuck that. I'm staying with my mama for a bit, and I'm gonna go to school. And that's what I started doing. I started going to school and stuff like that, and started like getting my shit up. But I'm still at that fucked age at like 23, 24, where I'm still not taking school too seriously. So mind you, I did fuck that up, but I still could have stayed. But I already lost my other job at that point. I was working at IHSS, and when I moved here, I was still I wasn't working at IHSS anymore. I was out of a job. So I was at an apartment with no job, and during this time, that's when I met my 5-year relationship with my ex, and that relationship was so good because, like, mind you, I still had insecurities due to my last couple of fucking interactions with women and stuff like that, right? So I had a password on my phone, I had this, that, and the third, and all this other shit, right? And to be honest, like, I know she said I wasn't a bad person, but I feel like I was still a bad person in that relationship. I still feel like I was a terrible like boyfriend and stuff like that. So I end up fucking, after like getting on Obamacare and stuff like that, the first thing I did was seeing what therapists I could talk to, and I ended up talking to like a few therapists until I got this one therapist that helped me with a lot of fucking issues that I have or whatnot, because it gotten to the point where I started lying as a defense mechanism for when I get in trouble and shit like that. It's happened when I was a little kid, but because I used to be bad as a little kid. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I didn't deserve half this. Even though I didn't deserve half this one, but I used to be a badass fucking kid. And so, as a defense mechanism, I used to just compulsively lie, right? So I won't get my ass whooped. But after you getting beat or whatnot, you get into this head or whatnot, it's like, oh, I'm just doing this because I'm scared. And the therapist like told me, what are you scared of? And there's nobody here to attack you, and it made me click. I was like, you're right. And so ever since then, I changed my mindset about every fucking thing about the world and everything like that. And it feels nice viewing that and learning from your past mistakes to be a better person. Now, with Miskiff, I'm seeing that old shit that I used to do in him But I used to be drunk. But like I used to be drunk with that kind of issues and whatnot. But I never actually like did anything physical because why would the fuck would I punch a wall? Like, what if I hit a stud or some shit? Why would I get mad at another person for doing better than me?
That's just
like why? Like it's wild that this dude got mad because this chick had what was it 6K more viewers than him? Bro, I think that shit was wild, bro. So we're gonna talk about a little bit of Miskiff right now, cause Emaru, she dropped a video about her and a relationship between her and Miskiff because he was doing the same shit to her to somebody else, and she caught wind of it and she was like, all right, I'm gonna do Scorched Earth. And she did point out that she was gonna get blackmailed by him, and he was gonna push out the narrative that she's a rabbit killer and all this stuff. Be like, yeah, even though it's fucked up that rabbits should have died, nigga, you put this woman through fucking hell. Why, in your right goddamn fucking mind, would you get inside of a car, be upset that somebody didn't invite you to a fucking collab, and then drive 150 miles down a street?
What the fuck?
Yeah. So, hey, Raven, you want to explain some of it? Raven? Oh, he's here.
I'm here. I'm just I can't. Like it's like it's the hate, bruh. It's like, yeah, she has 6K views, 6K more followers with her. Okay, get over it. It's like, fuck. At least like when Kaiser lost to Iron Mouse, you got it.
Yeah.
He gave her flowers. He gave her the props, whatever, right? But Mexican was like, nah, fuck that. She got 6K more on me. Nah, I'm going to Scorched Earth.
Hey,
let's say
y'all both are toxic, right? You destroy stuff, you throw stuff at her like your phone and water bottles and shit like that, right? Plastic water bottles, that he said, and whatnot, right? And one day your girl gets mad and hits you with a Kirby plushie. Would you be hurt by that? How would you feel being hit by a Kirby plushie?
I'll just look at it like, what the fuck is that? Just at the end of the day, it's just like would you? I'm gonna say this: if you're dating, right? If you know you two are toxic, then they shouldn't be together, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, y'all know y'all both toxic. Y'all know she has her past, you have. Why bring that into that? At the end of the day,
because love is blind and red flags are not apparent the first time. Even if they show the red flags, people will love you. People will love you unconditionally to see if they could change you and help you be a better person. Sometimes you have to show a blind eye to a lot of the toxic stuff, because if you could break through to them, and mind you, this is not a good mindset to have. I'm just explaining this mindset because I've been inside a verbally toxic relationship. Fucking people would think that, oh, I'm able to change you and make you see view ways or whatnot, even though you're toxic and everything like that. That person will be able to change you due to your toxicness and everything, because I love you and I want you to be better. So it's my job to change you into a better person. And a lot of people, I'm not saying a lot of people who see red flags do this, but it seems that way because when you get the testimony, a lot of these people's like, hey, he said he could change and he said I could help him change and I wanted to help him change, but he still ended up being toxic anyway.
I'm gonna say this: you can't help people who don't want to help themselves.
Yeah, 100%. And I hate this shit too, because Miskiff's like, yeah, I got help and this, that, and the third. This nigga ain't get help.
No, he didn't get help. No, he didn't get no help at all. And if you got help, you wouldn't have reacted that way.
You would have apologized.
No, not even that, but like you would have handled that in a different way instead of just exposing her, instead of just dropping all her baggage.
Wait, who was the one that threw the Kirby plushie?
Emaru.
I was just laugh at it. Like, it's fucking Kirby plushie, bro. It's not gonna hurt you.
When I laughed hard as fuck because I was relaxing to this shit on stream. I laugh hard as fuck when I think somebody else was talking about it, how Miss Kid was getting mad at plushies, and I looked at the stream, and later on I looked to confirm, but I'm laughing my head off because imagine you get hit by a Timo plushie, a fucking Timo plushie by your girlfriend who's just upset with you because you did some stupid shit like did the toilet seat up, right? And you sit there and be like, no, and throw your controller and hit, putting a dent in the wall. You're like, word? Then dude's like,
Yeah, word.
Like, I understand if it's like dirty ass underwear or some shit that got thrown inside your face. Yeah, I'll rage too if somebody throw their dirty underwear on me, nigga. You're like, ew, I can smell your doo doo. It's like being peed on. I'll be mad. Don't pee on me. Stop.
But you gotta look at it like that. But the thing is, if you are in the streamer sphere and you're dating, and you don't throw your partner shit. Don't throw your partner under the bus. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Because that shit's gonna come back. That shit's gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
Listen. Also, another thing too, don't defend other motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck that they're your friends. And I'm gonna tell y'all guys this too. If I get into some shit, don't defend me, please. Don't.
Oh no! I'm definitely throwing your ass under the bus.
Thank you.
First no cap. It will be.
Don't defend
no
me.
cap.
I don't give a fuck what the fuck it is. If I get hit with this shit, let me get hit with this shit. I don't want any of y'all catch any backlash.
I want this to be like, yeah, my boy. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw him under the bus. So hey, I ain't defending shit.
Because I am no Hassan Piker, bro. Cause like, how the fuck you gonna defend a whole nother streamer or dick ride a whole nother streamer where you're married? Be like, what are you doing? Why are you defending this dude? I know he's your friend, but you don't have to defend him.
Yeah, Asmund Goldie said he defended him.
Go ahead.
Asmund Goldie said he defended him too. And Asmund said, I ain't defending shit. You know?
Yeah. Fucking
after that, he realized like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Like,
I apologize. No,
I find it weird that this dude like tried to like blackmail his friends or try to coach his friends and shit like that. You know what I think? And this is a totally 100% theory, but I know it's not gonna be a real theory. What if Miss Kiff sent this dude to at Emeru to go fuck with her?
That could be a thing.
But
that
then
could
again,
be a whole situation like what that. It could be a whole thing when he actually did do that.
But then again,
you know?
I do feel like what he said about what happened to Emeru at TwitchCon, I did feel he was genuine with that, but other than that, bro, that nigga's not genuine.
No.
Mic off.
Well, once you go scorch earth on your ex because she threw a plushie at your ass, you want to fuck over it. She threw a Kirby plushie at you, bro. It wasn't something like Kirby's not disrespectful.
Listen, man, once that middle button hits you on your eye and you're blind for like a couple of seconds, bro, you want to rage.
Like I said, Kirby not disrespectful. Now she was so disrespectful at me. She would throw like a Tokyo Ghoul plushie at me. Yeah, did I shit. Just saying.
Mic on.
Hey, Alicorn, what plushie would make you mad if your girl throw you one at you?
A sore one.
From Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts one would all make me.
Yeah, I would say it would probably be like a My Little Pony one from Build-A-Bear. Probably rarity.
Damn.
Where? I'm just saying, like somebody throw a Tokyo Ghoul shit at me, I'm instantly ripping that head off that damn thing. On this character. No cap.
You're gonna eat the head?
No cap.
Pause,
I like the first, like the first season was amazing. Then that second, like nope. Like nah, fuck that, bro. That's disrespectful. You ain't gonna throw no shit at me like that.
Nah, but bro, I hate the fact that like people get away with this toxicness and like people just stay quiet about it. Like, mind you, I understand like you want the victim to say something or whatnot first, so you could dogpile later. But I feel that if you see something, say something and pin it, or like be like, hey, I said this X amount of years ago, and here's the footage or whatnot. or whatnot. Like, mind you, I know you want to let the victim speak first because you don't want to like butt in or reveal something or maybe like something else and everything like that. But like, if you see something, say something. Especially in those kind of spears or whatnot. Like, if you want to keep it personal, fine. It is what it is. But like, I find it kind of weird that people come up out of nowhere saying like, yeah, I seen this, that, and the third, and you didn't say this shit when a week after it happened, but you're gonna say it like a few years after it happened. I think that's wild.
Oh, that.
But
yeah, like
but
the
it is what
like
it
the
is.
Vic Mignogna shit.
Yeah, the Vic Mignogna shit was crazy.
But Vic didn't do half that shit that they said though. They literally painted Vic as the bad guy when Vic literally ate a jelly bean, and she the one who initiated the conversation. But you know that's that. But just saying.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy. Yeah.
Mic off. Mic on.
But that's all the topics though. What you guys want to talk about next? I know you haven't been here for a minute.
Well, it don't matter, man. I'm enjoying Digimon right now.
Damn, how is the game, bro?
Fire shit. This shit makes Legend of the Ava like look really bad, bro. I mean, story-wise, graphic-wise, make the game look like shit.
I'm trying to think, does that game have the new Renamon Digi-Evolutions?
Of course you want to talk about Renamon.
It has up to, so you know Black Godamon, right?
Yeah.
They Devimon on them. They do have an evolution of called Bill Starmon, which is the female version of Beelzemon.
Oh yeah, I know what she is. I have the Digimon deck.
I was like, and the underboob is weird. I said somebody know what the hell Digimon know what the hell doing.
Is Digimon
Somebody
still
was
for
back here
kids
cooking.
anymore? Or it's like this is an adult game now.
No, it grew up with people. That's what it said. It grew like fandom.
So it does
grew
what
up fandom.
Pokemon doesn't. Okay, cool.
Well, here's the thing. Like, Digimon has always been a more like mature thing, but the thing is, they were very good at censoring everything.
Yeah, America didn't want to see all the good shit. Like, if you watch the Japanese, like,
is that why we got Digimon Try and shit?
Digimon Try was still like the time they actually started showing shit. That people actually do die, people actually do get killed.
Yeah.
They do cuss.
People die when they're killed.
Stop.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
We're not allowed to talk about Fate Unlimited Blade Works here.
But no, so it showed that part of Digimon, and it showed that Digimon actually do die. Like if you actually watch the Japanese version of Tamers, where Beelzemon literally shoved his hand through Leomon, it was like, yeah, nigga, you're dead. And turned back to DJ, he technically did die.
I mean, when you think about it,
I
was about to say, when you think about it, Leomon is just the Carmine of the Digimon universe.
Damn.
Wow. Just because he's voiced by Keith David?
Damn.
No, Carmine from Carmine from Gears of War.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, but seriously though, Leomon and stuff like that, like, so in this game, Digimon actually die. It's not a secret. Digimon actually bite the dust in this game. They literally get killed. Like, oh shit.
I just
like,
wait, without
getting corrupted?
Oh, it's a whole war going on up in this game. This whole game is about the theory of war, kinda.
Isn't it like time shenanigans?
Well, no.
It's time travel shenanigans, but it's a war going on between time travel. So the way the game starts is like, okay, it's an anomaly going on. You don't know. It's a war between electronic life forms and Digimon. That's how they phrase it. And then it's like between humans, Digimon, and it was a three-way war. Something else. I forgot what it was. But, so the Digimon are separated. So you have the Titans, which are the evil Digimon, supposedly, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you have the good Digimon. And then you also have the humans, which makes this a three-way war. The humans are capturing and kill the life force to make shit. Kill shit, supposedly. That's how that works out. But it's also time travel shenanigans because one of the Digimon you meet later in the game is help you time travel. And the game is actually kind of crazy of how they go. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's crazy. It's like holy shit. So this is like that, and Digimon are dying like that. And yes, you go back and save Digimon from dying, so you can rewrite time and people don't die. But it's like holy shit just go left. Like the game once you get into the digital world. And after you leave the digital world, after the first time, it should go left. The game just instantly just go left.
Yeah.
It goes from 0 to 100 quick. Mind you, story-wise, like, oh yeah, we're the good guy. Shit. And then after a while, you just like, oh shit. Like shit's going left.
Oh, you know what I forgot to say? Since the title's called Clip Farms, I forgot to say that there was a lot of like the clip farming meta for Twitch is ruining Twitch right now. Because everybody just want to clip farm so they get that especially in real life section of Twitch or whatnot. A lot of people just want to get like clip out and that stuff and shit like that. But with that all said, you guys want to get out of here because I know it's about to be like super late for everybody in here. It's like almost 8 o'clock.
Well, I'm off work though. I'm off Friday, so yeah. Well, I might hop on Battlefield or hop on Gear.
Is Battlefield good? I'm thinking about playing the free
It
version.
kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like it from like the gameplay I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm thinking about playing the free version of the game where it's going to be like the battle royale.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, they basically did what Call of Duty did.
Yeah, basically it's it's the COD version of
I've been seeing
the Battlefield version of COD.
I've been seeing some of the homies in another Discord play the game and everything like that, and it looks pretty fucking fun and pretty grounded. It looked like it went back to basics with a lot of the stuff or whatnot. But like I just miss playing Battlefield 2. That's all. I want to play Battlefield 2 again.
Like this game takes me back to like Battlefield 4 days, kind of low key. I love Battlefield 4. That shit.
I miss Battlefield 2 because I used to be like a medic with like no, I used to be like engineer with an LMG. I used to just fuck shit, bro. And they let you keep the rocket launcher, so when a tank comes by, you just nuke the tank a couple of times. Especially like if they don't know where you're coming from, you could just like go on the high ground, take out a tank, and be fine. But no, I gotta let y'all guys go. This has been 193 of the HotSticks podcast. Raven, where can we find you at, fam?
Find me on Twitch, of course. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram, stuff like that. So yeah.
Facebook. How about you, Alicorn? Where can we find you at?
Yuki Konitsu on YouTube and Alicorn Line on Twitch.
Hey, I forgot. You know what? Hey, on your YouTube, I know I made a comment about like one of the videos that you do. You're down to do a redo of that since your mic was all fucked up?
Oh my god. You know what? The funny thing about that video was that was like a $2 mic.
Oh my god! Yo, I see why the quality was ass.
Bruh. Nah, what we gotta redo a fighter play. Stop ducking.
But no, you can find me on Twitch at Doombot UBVT. You can also find me at Kick and it's under the same name. You can also find me on YouTube has UB Doombot. And yeah, you can find more of the clips on our Spotify, which is the HotSticks mixtape and all that good stuff. I will be posting these because I haven't posted the podcast in a minute because I'm waiting for until we get to like 195 until I start like scheduling posts. But the streams are up though, and those will stay up.
God damn.
But with that said, we are out of here. Thank y'all guys for coming to the stream.
No problem.
No problem.
Yeah, Raven, I low-key missed you, bro. You ain't been here in a minute.
That's what happens when you start to become a site supervisor.
Really?